I believe we're live. Alright, just gotta get a few things set up, including New Sky. Book flight. Scheduled to Lima Juliet. B77 wide body. Departure time. Yep, we can aim for that. Book flight. I did have a bit of a issue earlier. For a video that I don't know if I'm going to do anymore after that horrendous landing. Anyway, 777-300 ER. Let's take a look here. Let's get on the ground at good old Baltimore. Baltimore, Washington, Thurgood Marshall International Airport. We parked the thing at stand Echo 1. Alright, speed bed to Lima Juliet in a B77 wide body. Mike Bravo Echo Hotel. Let me just go ahead and quickly pre-file this flight plan. Actually, I gotta add a little extra fuel here because this morning when you're flying, for a video that once again I don't know if I'm going to do anymore, we were absolutely in diversion territory. So, oof. Pre-file on VATSIM. And no, I have an announcement to make once we 350. Nice. Alright. A bit of an announcement that we're... Why are we on that? Why the hell did I decide to put that? I don't know. Alright. Barnaby Scoops. Okay, I have no issue with you sitting right next to me. You can't sit behind me. There we go. Charlie. Running a few minutes behind. Alright, come on now. Well, actually, we're a few minutes ahead of schedule. The main thing is get those Idirus on. Emergency lights aren't on. Expecting PDC. Alright. Let's see here. Baltimore approach 119er decimal 700. Or 9.700. Get that in. Alright. Baltimore approach, speedbird 2 limit radio check.
That's it, Cap Compo radio check 5x5, hello.
Thank you. Alright. Go ahead and get everything on. Quest data from SimBrief, and actually what we need to do real quickly is we need to adjust some of these settings with the throttle quadrant. Let's see here. There you go, now you got our departure clearance. Oh, what we need is sensitivity. No, what I'm trying to do here is... Alright, that needs to be that, like that. Here, there we go. And then sensitivity. That, and then... There we go. All and now we have a lot more leeway in terms of that taxi. So 0.61, 0.95. Actually, hang on. Sensitivity minus. You can go straight up. You can go straight to minus 94. So that's decimal 61, decimal 94. In the meantime, I'm just gonna begin to set up the aircraft. Alright, decimal 61, decimal 94. Decimal 61. Decimal 94. Let's see here. It is minus 23. And then minus 74. All right. There you go. And that means now is we have a bit more space in terms of our taxi. Or do we? Because... Alright. Route. And now you just continue setting up the aircraft. So
Southwest 4326, request push and start.
Southwest 4326, squawk mode Charlie, please.
So it is me. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Let's do a speed run of setting up this aircraft here. Requesting new data from SimBrief. Route.
Southwest 4326, thank you very much. Push on the Tango approved. Face south, expect runway 28.
Alright.
Push on the Tango approved, face south, and we'll expect 28 Southwest 43.
Topkin 1 Ross. Our squawk is 1354. Alright. Activate. Let's see here. Com, let's go ahead and get Baltimore ATIS information. Load route. Alright. Let's go and do a bit of a speed run here. In the meantime, APU on. Window heat on. Route to activate. Execute. Performance. Accept performance data. Sorry. Yeah. You can accept that. New messages. Information hotel. Windcom altimeter. Sorry, altimeter 3027. Alright, altimeter 3027, departing runways 28 and 33 right. Alright. That's our 0 fuel weight. Departure runway 28, Topkin 1 Ross. Execute that. Alright, VNav, appropriate. in terms of our destination forecast uplink. Let's see here. Forecast load. Going to get that forecast now. Alright. Go flaps 15. Actually, let me go. What does SimBrief say? Absolutely not. No. Well, that's on flaps 5, right? Yeah. What about flaps 20? Oh, improved climb. Disable improved climb. Yeah, actually, I want flaps 20 for today. Let's see here. Flaps 20 V1. 147.
Southwest 4326 ready to taxi, number 2.
147. 156.
Lat up again.
Southwest 4326 ready to taxi, runway 28.
Southwest 4328, runway 28, taxi via Tango, Echo, left turn on Papa, right turn uniform, uniform 1.
Taxi 28 via Tango, Papa, left turn on Tango, and right on uniform, Southwest 4326.
Alright. And Speedbird 2 limit light heavy is at stand Echo run, ready for push and start.
For that, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Affirm.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, push and start approved, call for taxi, expect runway 28.
Expecting runway 28, push and start approved, call for taxi. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy. Alright, GSX. Prepare for pushback. British Airways. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright. Let's see here. Did that douchebag really not put the, temperature in? Yeah. Just gonna install those
Hello,
on.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And so am I. Definitely some in the centers today.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
They're not set. Oh, I know. Mine.
Locking gear.
Southwest 4326 ready to go.
Southwest 4326, runway 28, clear for takeoff, wind is calm.
28 clear for takeoff, Southwest 4326.
Come on now. Alright. No. Sorry.
And Baltimore approach, good evening. Frontier Flight 1286 in the
No, it's
alley short of Alpha with hotel ready for taxi.
Frontier Flight 1286, Potomac departure. Hello, runway 28, taxi via Alpha, Charlie, uniform, uniform 1.
Runway 28 via Alpha Charlie, uniform 1, Frontier Flight 1286.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Noted. Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome aboard this British Airways flight number 228 with service now London Heathrow. Current local time for Baltimore is 9:30. The current Heathrow time is 2:30. The current weather in Heathrow is quite ugly, though we should get some updated weather here soon. The total flight time for today is about 7 hours, though I hope to have you there in about 6.5. Thank you all so much for flying with British Airways today, and I want to talk to you very shortly. Cabin crew, please prepare the aircraft for takeoff. Cabin crew, please prepare the aircraft for takeoff as we are pushing. Thank you.
Southwest 4326, radar contact, the altitude leaving.
4326 passing 4,200.
Southwest 4326, roger, climb via SID, maintain 14,000.
Up the Columbia Sid up to 14,000 in Southwest 4326.
Alright, start the engines in a moment. It's triple, so the engines don't take that long to start. We have hotel.
Potomac approach Cherokee, November 101 Juliet Foxtrot is with you at 2,500 VFR. Looking to get flight following to Bay Bridge.
November 101 Juliet Hotel, squawk 5542.
5542, 1 Juliet Hotel.
Not yet, G6. Not yet.
November 121 Juliet Hotel, radar contact 3.35 miles east of the Baltimore via wire, 2,500, proceed on course.
Proceed on course, 1 Hotel, 1 Juliet Foxtrot, or Hotel.
Alright. Oh, that's annoying. And that was like delayed as well.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking
Alright,
gear.
in the meantime, flaps full. Flight controls. Alright, full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Speed brake full.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Potomac approach, Frontier Flight 46 holding short, runway 28, ready to go.
Frontier Flight 1286, wind is calm, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, Frontier Flight 1286.
Alright, I can confirm I can confirm everything. And Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy is ready for taxi. We have hotel.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. Roger. Let's see, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Uniform 1.
Bravo Charlie Uniform 1 for runway 28, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Speedbird, southwest 4326. Unfortunately, the next sector just closed. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight to Richmond.
Over to you, Com 4326. Have a good one. Thanks.
You as well, sir.
Why is it on that one? We should have our taxi lights and strobies on now. Hey, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Bravo Alpha Delta Juliet, Uniform Victor India dash X-Ray 9 Tango. Welcome aboard this British Airways flight, bound London Heathrow. Sorry, I'm not even. What the hell? Alright. Flaps 20 knot now. Yeah, we have to mess around a little with the controls. Of course, of course.
Frontier Flight 1286, radar contacts, altitude leaving.
Frontier Flight 1286, passing 1,700.
Frontier Flight 1286, roger, climb via SID.
Of course, ask me anything
Climb
you
via
want.
SID, Frontier Flight 1286.
Anything you want. You can ask me anything you want. You can ask me anything you want. I do not take offense to questions that chat asks me. Unless it's actually, like, unless there's a good reason to. Alright. Auto brake RTO now, and it's on, everything is on. It's boring. Not gonna lie. It's boring. I'm hoping it's just a phase that the channel's in. I try to find things to talk about, even if it's to myself. I try to find ways to keep me busy. It's boring though. It's boring. Yeah, that's the best answer I can give you. Alright. Flaps 20 set. Oh, we don't have RAS up. Shit. I mean, I gotta get RAS up real quickly. Way too much. Way too much. Hang on, let's get airborne and then we'll add it up. Let's get airborne and we'll add it up. Alright, RAS is up now.
Tom Birch, American 2046 was the 12,000 crossing Clipper.
American 2046, Potomac approach. Hello, cross Baltimore 10,250 knots. Washington lands north, Baltimore altimeter 3027.
3027, and we'll cross Baltimore at 10,000 feet 10 and speeds 250.
Alright. In Baltimore departure, speedbed Team Limit is holding short of 28 at Uniform 1.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy, wind calm, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, speedbed Team Limit heavy.
Approaching 28. Approaching 28.
Alright, let's get out of here. Caution tail strike. Because this thing does have a tendency to tail strike itself if you don't fly it correctly.
Frontier Flight 1286, unfortunately, the next sector is
On runway
closed.
2.
Radar service is
8.
terminated. Frequency change approved. Hello, YouTube. Have a good night.
Over to the dark side, Frontier Flight 1286. Thanks for your help. Appreciate the support. See you next time.
Good night.
Alright. Thrust set. Airspeed alive. $80 knots. Everything appears normal. 120. Everything normal.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up.
November 101, Juliet Hotel, Bay Ridge Airport, 12 o'clock, 8 miles, report the field and safe.
Looking for the field right now. One hotel. Sorry, 1 Juliet Hotel.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy radar contact, altitude leaving.
Passing approximately 2,500 for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, radar contact, climb via SID.
Climb via SID. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Just got new ATIS, I guess. Nice. No EGT exceedance today. It happened on our departure out of Heathrow.
American 2246 Baltimore, or sorry, Potomac with the question.
Always happy for a question. What's up?
Hey, do you cover us all the way into Washington or just past Baltimore VOR?
Unfortunately, I don't cover all the way to Washington. Normally, the next sector would be online. I'd switch you over right above Baltimore.
Received. Thank you very much, American 2246.
And American 2246, just for your reference, you're totally fine now as your reference. When I give you to Baltimore at 10,000, you don't have to descend right to 10,000 right where you are. You can, plan your descent across Baltimore there. That way it saves you a little bit of gas. But you're totally fine where you are.
Yeah, American 2246, we copy. We meant to, it went down earlier than we were supposed to tell the autopilot to go down, but thank you very much.
Not a problem, just letting you know.
Alright. Should I understand flying the aircraft terminal?
So approach 1 Juliet Hotel has the field site.
November 101 Juliet Hotel, thank you very much. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Thanks.
And flying the aircraft, sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the chat right now. Alright. Everything is in solid so far. Alright, up to 14,000 via SID.
Potomac approach, hello, Delta 371 is 17,000 descending, 10,000.
Delta 371 Potomac approach. Radar contact. If you can now, maintain 250 knots.
250
autopilot
knots, and any chance to get a supervisor, there's a handful of kids spamming the guard frequency.
Sure, okay.
Alright, so how much setup total? So the yoke is 500 each, so the FMC, so that's 500 for the yoke. the side stick and the throttles, which I have an announcement about the throttles here in a few moments. Between the two of them, they were $300, so that's $800 right there. In terms of the MCDUs or NFMC that I have here, those were $300 between the two of those, so that's $1,100. The rudder pedals were $100. So that's what, $1,200 right there. I built my radio panel, that's right here, which I know you can't really see. I built this for about $60. That's $1,260 roughly right there. I have a little receipt printer over here for when we're flying the Phoenix. That was about $50. So that's
Delta 371 cross Baltimore 10,250 knots. Washington landing north. Baltimore altimeter 3027.
I'm sorry, can you say it again? I got guard frequency spamming my ear.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. Delta 371 cross Baltimore VOR at 10,250 knots. Washington lands north, altimeter 3027.
Alright, past Baltimore at 10,250 knots, landing north 3027 for Delta 371.
alright. And so we have the receipt printer. So we're like, that's that's roughly $1,300 right there. Headset was really cheap. I think it was like $20. The new desk was $300 to $400. Actually, no, it was $300. If you were to add everything, about $1,500, not including the PC, not including the triple monitor setup I have.
Juliet. You are leaving my airspace to the east. Radar services terminated. Flight change approved. Have a great flight to London.
Monitoring Unicom 122.8 now. Speedbed 2 limit Juliet. Thank you for services. Have a nice night.
You as well.
Alright. There we go. Yeah. So, $1,500. So call it $1,500 between just the peripherals, and actually it's about to go up because when the announcement that I have to make is that Winwing reached out to me today and said that and asked me to pay up for the new throttles, and so in a few moments live on stream we're gonna do that. If I can even get into my bloody account with them, I might have to send them an email about that. I'm having a hard time getting into my account with them right now, but anyway, they sent me an email, and I was at work, and I couldn't respond, and I couldn't do it just then. I was at work when I noticed it, and they told me that I was able to pay now for it, and we're only about 3 weeks out now. Or sorry, we're only about 2 weeks out from it, so. Alright, up to 350. Actually, go direct to Robbinsville. Hey, Max, call me S, or sorry, Max, call me Key. Alright. Traffic Speedbird, 2 limit right heavy, turning now direct to Robbinsville, Romeo Bravo Victor, climbing now, flight level 350 traffic. Yeah, so, okay, you guys work at McDonald's. Well, I don't work at McDonald's. I do work at a fast food place, though. A US-based one that is slowly expanding everywhere else. So excited that Microsoft is coming to PS5. I'm not really that excited about it because A, I don't have a PS5, but the thing is, with Microsoft Flight Sim, unless you're doing it right, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, I know that there are plenty of people who love just turning on the aircraft, getting it up in the air, and hand flying the entire way. I know that there are plenty of people like that, but as a VAT simmer, I prefer to do things the proper way, and in order to do things the proper way, you need what's known as a VAT sim, and you need what is known as and you need all the add-ons, all the add-on support, which there are a lot that are only capable of there are a lot of them that are only available on PC, so sorry, I'm making it income. Oh dear. Unicom idiots. What? Yep. Baltimore is my home airport as well. Baltimore is my home airport. Standard pressure now. Yeah, Baltimore is my home airport as well. Live about 20-30 minutes away from it. So, thank you. See ya. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Yeah, Baltimore's my home airport as well, so. Live about half an hour away. So, off to London Heathrow, which I hope to be my new home airport in about 2-3 years. That's the goal anyway. Either Heathrow or Manchester will be my new home airport once I get the fuck out of this stupid fucking country. So, alright. No offense to any Americans here, by the way. I just really do not like the U.S. at all. I just really do not like the U.S. anymore. Saving. It's called saving right now. I'm saving quite extensively to get the literal fuck out of here. Boston Center is on 134-700. We have roughly until Robbinsville before we have to contact them. Actually, can we go a little bit more direct? No, we have direct. We can go direct to Lund. In Lund, we contact them. Speedbird 2 Lima Jet Heavy turning now direct Lund. That is Lima Uniform November Delta. Waypoint traffic. And we are climbing now. Take a look at VNav. Climbing flight level 350. What's our max? Right, you're doing stuff in the FMC. Our max is our max 360, our optimum is 348 up to 35. That's pretty solid. Cruise, saying we cruise at decimal 826. It's not bad now. It's not bad at all. Oh, why the fuck do we still have the APU running? I used to have a note up on the bottom of my monitor, and I need to replace it, saying, "Stop the fucking APU." That's what I need to do. So, actually, we'll work on that a little later. We will work on that a little later. Right now, on the bottom of my monitor, I have all my maximum landing weights taped. I have a note of all my maximum landing weights. Speaking of maximum landing weight, what is our course weight right now? What will this say? No, this won't. VNav 0. It's estimating our landing weight at Heathrow is going to be 16.6. So that's not bad now. That's not bad. And what's our zero fuel weight again? Let me just take a look at the brief. Our zero fuel weight is 202. Oh wait, we will be well below our maximum landing weight. We will be well below it by the time we get to Heathrow. Our zero fuel weight, in case anyone's interested. So amount of people and cargo plus a plane, plus anything else on board. Just zero fuel. Our zero fuel weight is 202.1 tons. Metric tons, of course. And then right now we have 60.3 for fuel. So that's... So right now our gross weight is roughly 265. Am I doing that math correct? Roughly 265.3. 265.5 approximately. So right now we are above our maximum landing weight. If we had to declare an emergency, here's for any reason, we would be above our maximum landing weight. But with that said, we're not that far above it. Our maximum landing weight for the 777-300 which is what we're in today. Our maximum landing weight for this is 251. Actually, I think it's 251 sections for PMCG setup, aircraft, equipment. That doesn't seem right, actually. Well, I mean, it doesn't seem out of the ordinary. So I'm just looking, because this will actually tell us. Or at least it'll tell us in the 772. It's not telling us there. I have a really hard time believing that the 777-300 maximum landing weight is nearly 40 tons above the 777, above the 772. That doesn't seem right. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Sorry, 7-300 maximum landing weight. What does Boeing.com say about maximum landing weight? 777-300, yeah. The GE engines. D23. Okay, I'll have to update that then. I will have to update that note. Yeah, I will have to update my note then. It's our maximum landing weight. Oh wait, that's for the LR. Okay, sorry, for the 777-300ER with GE engines, our maximum landing weight. It is actually 251. It is actually 251,290. Odd. I just find it weird that it's that high. Alright. I'm curious about how much these aircrafts weigh. Alright. I'm actually curious about how much these aircrafts weigh. No clue. Maximum taxi weight. Maximum takeoff weight. Maximum landing weight. Maximum 0 fuel weight. It doesn't give us anything but minimum 0 fuel weight. So, sorry, I'm not seeing anything about the gross weight of the actual aircraft. Interesting. Interesting. So anyway, let's see here. We're now at altitude. Probably should have done these a little earlier on, but landing lights off, runway turn-off lights off, taxi lights off. Good. Good. All right. We need to contact Boston Center here in a moment on passing Lund. We'll be passing Lund in approximately 5 minutes. Only are we getting more messages? We need data uplink ready. Just wondering, I got that. Where is it? In performance? No. Through approach? No. Position it. Route? Nope. Sorry, route is what it... Where is it? I always forget where this is. Forecast. No clue. No clue. Alright. Seatbelts to auto now, and have approximately 3 minutes before contacting a Boston Center. And the center's hopping offline, which... Holy shit, they've been online for 6 hours, 36 minutes. Yeah, they'll be hopping offline here soon. Center will be hopping offline here soon. Actually, they got a massive line of aircrafts, though. They have a massive line of aircrafts arriving. Boston appears very, very, very busy right now. Not at max capacity, but Boston still seems very, very, very busy right now. Tower, they got Tower, ATIS, sorry, they got Tower, Approach, and Center.
Spirit Wing 6969 is turning right onto 10 mile final for JFK, New York traffic.
Alright. There's Kennedy right there. There's Kennedy. Here's us in the wonderful 777. There's us in the wonderful 777.
Spirit Wing 696 knots and 8 mile final for runway 4 right for JFK, New York traffic.
Got him in sight. Alright. Contact Boston Center now. 134.700. Boston Center, Speedbird 2, Lima Jet Heavy is with you, flight level 350.
I'm sorry, I totally missed that one. One more time.
Speedbird 2, Lima Jet Heavy is with you, flight level 350.
02 Lima Julia Boston Center, hello, what's your next waypoint? How many miles?
Next waypoint, Bays, Bravo, Alpha, Yankee, Sierra, about 40 miles till.
02 Lima Julia, thanks, radar contact, maintain flight level 350.
Maintain flight level 350, Speedbird 2, Lima Jet Heavy.
JetBlue 1691, descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3031.
3031, descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 4 right, JetBlue 1691.
Number 94 Whiskey, are you ready or do you need a minute?
Yeah, we're ready now.
Alright, 94 Whiskey, fly runway heading, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Right ahead, clear for takeoff, take 4, be shot for Whiskey.
Center Care 5361 holding short runway 6, Nantucket.
Care 5361, Channel heading 360, runway 6, clear for takeoff.
360 after departure, runway 6, clear for takeoff, Care 5361.
Alright.
Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot Moncton offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Have a good night, Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot Super, thank you very much.
Air Canada 665, Moncton's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Frequency change approved, Air Canada 665.
We gotta cancel that out now. We gotta cancel that out now. Alright. Let's see here. KBW India. Land information, ATIS request. I'm gonna show everyone how to just cancel this out. Alright, Baltimore, throw that in there. VATSIM, auto, terminate. At this point in time, if we had to make a diversion, it would be a diversion most likely to either Kennedy or Boston. Or even Dulles. We probably would not be in a diversion to
Boston Center number 1506 Juliet on the ground at Presque Isle. Request IFA clearance to Lebanon for IFR wings 19.
November 1506 Juliet Boston Center, hello. Might be pushing it. I'm only going to be online for like another 45 minutes. I don't think we'll be able to fit it in time. I'm sorry about that.
No worries, that's fine. I'd like to fly it anyway.
Okay, yeah, let's try it out. You never know. Let's see here. Alright, 1506 Juliet cleared to the Lebanon airport as filed. Maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 320. 10 minutes after departure. Contact me on this frequency passing 5,000, squawk 4732, and hold for release.
Alright, clear to Lebanon as filed, climb 10,000, contact on your frequency, squawk 4732, number 1506 Juliet.
Error 1506 Juliet, read back correct, advise when you're number 1 at the runway, ready for departure.
Will advise when ready for departure, runway 1.
Number 94 Whiskey, radar contact, say altitude.
2500 94 Whiskey.
94 Whiskey, proceed on course, VFR altitude, your discretion.
On course 94 Whiskey.
November 86 Center Mike Alpha, descend and maintain 12,000, Kennedy altimeter 3031.
Send 12,000, November 86 Center Mike Alpha.
American 1524, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
1 to 3.0 level.
Boston Center, good evening. America 235 Heavy Flight level 400.
Alright. Good wing view.
Is that American 235?
Hey, firm for American 235.
Outside of my airspace, it's going to be advisory from here.
Roger advisory, American 235 Heavy.
JetBlue 312 Cleveland is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Over Unicom, JetBlue 312. Thanks for the help as always. We'll see you.
May I help you? Go lay down. Bed. Go lay down, bed.
Center Care 5361, we're level 2000.
While we're on Unicom, or sorry, while we're waiting, I'm just gonna go ahead and begin to try to log into my wind wing count.
Center November 8695 Alpha. What's the altimeter again?
The altimeter 3031.
Thank you.
Okay, 5361, thanks. Radar contact, direct Fredo, and climate maintain 6000.
Director Fredo 6000, I'm sorry, 5000, Fredo, Care 5360.
Boston Center, Canada 5020 miles to the east of Kennedy, flight level 340.
Canadian 70, oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Who just called in to call sign again?
Air Canada 508.
Air Canada 50, Boston, good evening. Radar contact, maintain flight level 340.
What the hell?
Alright, so Care 5361 when you can as well. Squawk code is 5375.
Care 5361, sorry about that.
All good, and we're 8600 Mike Alpha. New York is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Frequency change approved. Citation 8600 Mike Alpha. Have a good day.
November 94 Whiskey. Radar service terminated. Squawk V fire. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Alright, see you later. 94 Whiskey.
Boston Center, hello. Delta 811 entering your airspace at flight level 210.
That was 201, so I got Delta 811 Boston Center. What's your distance to Merritt? Delta 811 Boston Center, what is your distance to Merritt?
We're 10 miles out for Delta 811.
Delta 811, radar contact, clear direct Roebuck and maintain flight level 210.
210, I'm playing direct Roebuck, Delta 811.
And who else is trying to check in? Go ahead one more time.
It's Canadian 7677 with you, passing 12.3 for 14,000.
Canadian 7677, Boston, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain 380 for
What the hell?
7677.
What the hell? Alright. Time to contact support then, I think. Let's see here. Electronic, no. Other. Alright, ticket. What the hell? I really cannot log into my WinWing account. Alright, what about this then? Register. What about...
Boston Center United 301, climbing through 10,000 for 14,000.
United 8301 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 280.
280-8301.
Green flight 9 Mike Charlie, cross Calverton, Charlie, 1-2000, the altimeter 3031.
Roger, Calverton, 1-4000, Mike,
I think you said it right, just to verify 1-2000, 12,000.
From there, 1-2000, green flight, remember code.
Perfect. JetBlue 2326, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
133.0 for JetBlue 2026. Have a good night. See you next time.
See you.
Boston City United 8301 of main cruise altitude 360.
American, sorry, United 8301, climb and maintain flight level 340. I have your request for 360.
340 8301.
Boston Center, good evening. American 2855, 8,200 for 14,000.
American 2855, Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain flight level 340, American 2855.
Over 1068 X-ray, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
33.0, Moni 68 X-ray, good night.
Alright. I mean,
Boston Center, good evening. November 9, 68 Delta Tango. IFR to Portland.
Number 968 Delta Tango, Boston Center, good evening. Clear to the Portland Airport via the Bangor 5 departure, then as filed. Maintain 8,000 and squawk 0001.
Cleared via the Bangor 5 departure, maintain 8,000 and squawking 0001. November 9, 68 Delta Tango.
And 968 Delta Tango, read back correct, advisory to taxi runway 33.
Will advise and for runway 33.
Green Flight 9 Mike Charlie, New York is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Frequency change approved, Green Flight 9 Charlie. You have a great night as well. Good job.
Thank you. And everyone just stand by for 1 moment, just a quick bathroom break for me.
Alright. So now, what I'm having to do is I'm actually having to... Alright. What I'm actually having to do is... quite literally... Again, add new shipping address. I'm actually having to replace the order that I had, and what I'll do is I'll go ahead and reach out to WinWing once I'm able to get into... I'll go ahead and reach out to WinWing, tell them about the issue with Google, because I signed in with Google with everything. I'll reach out to WinWing after I get this paid for. But I'm not actually able to submit the ticket right now. Alright. Submit order.
Alright, send us back.
Alright.
Boston Center, Southwest 214, looking for push at Bradley with Clover.
Southwest 214 Boston Center, hello, pushback approved, advisory to taxi. Would you like runway 33 or 24 tonight?
We'll take 24, Southwest 214.
Sounds good.
Alright, now I should be able to pay for this. Alright.
Center number 150 Juliet ready for departure. Runway 1.
Yes? Go lay down. Go lay down. Alright.
Number 1506 Juliet, release for departure. Clearance void at 0330. If not airborne by then, advise me of your intentions no later than 0335. The time now is 0319er. Change to advisory frequency approved and talk to you shortly.
Change to advisory approved, clearance void if not departed by 0330 for number 1506 Juliet. Thank you.
Delta 811 descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3031.
Boston altimeter 3031, descend on the Roebuck. Arrival and expect runway 4 right. Straight update on.
You got it. Care 5361, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
330 from Care 5361. Thank you very much. We'll see you.
JetBlue 6091, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
33.0, JetBlue 691. Have a good evening.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, let me actually contact customer service.
Boston Center, American 2070 is ready to taxi with weather.
American 2070, runway 11, taxi Alpha.
11 with, or via Alpha, American 2070.
Alright, let's take a look here. Let me...
American 2855, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Climb, maintain, flight level 360, American 2855.
Boston, hello, Speedbird 4 Delta Foxtrot with you, flight level 312.
Cedar 4 Delta Foxtrot, Boston Center, what is your next waypoint and how many miles?
Over to news in 50 miles for 4 Delta Foxtrot.
Did you already pass news?
Over FX right now at flight level 310.
Cedar 4 Delta Foxtrot, okay, radar contact, and descend and maintain, flight level 210.
Down to 210, Speedbird 4 Delta Foxtrot.
Boston Center, United 731, flight level 288 for 270.
No, 731 Boston Center, you're just about to pass news, is that right?
Affirm, 731.
United 731, thanks, radar contact, descend and maintain, flight level 230.
Level 230, United 731.
Okay, is it able to be paid for now?
Center, hello again. Coast Guard Helicopter 60616 north of Falmouth, inbound East Delta line.
Coast Guard. 6061 Boston Center, hello, give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. Coast Guard wind calm, the altimeter 3031, and clear line on Delta East. Let me know landing assured.
East Delta, clear line, we'll call line assured. Coast Guard 6061.
American 2070, holding short runway 11.
American 2070, thank you. Wind 0605, running 11, cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff runway 11, American 2070.
Boston 8 Delta Tango, ready to taxi with the weather.
Number 968 Delta Tango, runway 33, taxi via Alpha.
Via Alpha 8 Delta Tango.
Good evening, Boston Center, Speedbird 360, cruising flight level 370 with you.
So that's UTC plus 8. Wait, what?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find who that was. Say again your call sign.
Speedbird 360.
Boston Center, Station 5 Delta Tango with you, passing through
flight level 280 on the Roebuck 3.
November 725 Delta Tango Boston Center, what's your next waypoint? How many miles?
Next waypoint is 12.6 miles for 5 Delta Tango.
November 725 Delta Tango, I'm sorry, what is your next waypoint and how many miles?
Fex, Foxtrot, Echo, X-ray, 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 and 10 miles.
November 725 Delta Tango, thanks, radar contact, maintain flight level 250 for now.
Maintain 250 for 5 Delta Tango.
United 731, direct Roebuck.
Direct Roebuck, United 731.
Delta 811, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
Over to Boston approach, have a good one, Delta 811.
Speedbird 360, what is your next waypoint and how many miles?
Stand by 360.
Boston Center, citation 750, Charlie Mike, descending on the 105, arrival for Westchester County, currently inbound Deer Park 22 nautical miles.
750 Charlie Mike, Boston Center, hello, radar contact, cross sound at and maintain 13,000.
Cross sound at or maintain 13,000, 0 Charlie Mike.
Alright, let me try something else.
So next waypoint for Speedbird 360 is Bravo Oscar Sierra in 30 miles.
Speedbird 360, thanks, radar contact, maintain flight level 370.
Maintaining 370, 360.
Speedbird 4 Delta Foxtrot, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3031.
3031 Boston altimeter and descend via the Roebuck 3 for runway 4 right, Speedbird 4 Delta Foxtrot.
November 725 Delta Tango for spacing to Boston, maintain 260 knots.
Maintain 260 knots for spacing, 5 Delta Tango.
American 2070, radar contacts at altitude.
American 2070, level 3000.
Center number 1506 Juliet at 10,000, direct Fryer.
American 2070, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, American 27.
November 15068 Boston Center, radar contact 10 miles southwest of Prescott Airport, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Flight level 320, number 1506 Juliet.
Air Canada 508, Montreal Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
What advisory for Air Canada 508, have a good evening.
Coast Guard, helicopter 631 requesting to depart from Cape Cod Air Station.
Speedbird 4 Delta Foxtrot, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
Already approach, Speedbird 4 Delta Foxtrot, see ya.
Coast Guard helicopter 6061 is landing assured. We're looking to go Delta to the ramp.
Coast Guard 6061, thanks Delta, have a good night. Coast Guard 6031 Boston, go ahead with your request again. Coast Guard 6031 Boston Center, what's your request again?
Requesting to depart from Cape Cod Air Station.
What direction?
We're going to be going to the west.
Gotcha, did you spawn on the runway?
I believe so. Should be over at the air station.
That's okay, no problem. Coast Guard 6031, 1832, clear for takeoff, proceed on course.
Receive, clear for takeoff, proceed on course. Coast Guard 631.
November 725 Delta Tango for spacing to Boston, turn right heading 120.
Right, 120 for 5 Delta Tango.
November 750 Charlie Mike, New York is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Have a good one. I'm going to be doing most of my star in your airspace, is that okay?
You won't be, you'll be below it.
Fair enough. Have a good one. 50 Charlie Mike.
Good night.
It was right 120 for 5 Delta Tango, correct?
Right 120, correct.
Roger that. Right turn 120 for spacing 5 Delta Tango.
United 731, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3031.
Descend via the Roebuck, expect 4 right. And what was the altimeter one more time?
3031.
3031 for United 730.
American 2070, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Maintain flight level 360, American 27.
Alright, let me throw this out in Discord.
We're in 725 Delta Tango, descend and maintain flight level 190.
5 Delta Tango.
Alright. Sorry.
Boston Center, good evening. American 379 with you at a 10 for 14.
American 379 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 200.
200, American 379.
Alright, I've sent a buddy of mine who lives around here a message asking if they're able to get into their WinWing account. And I'm waiting on a response back, but it is not looking right.
Boston Center number 1506 Juliet, I'd like to request the localize the runway 18 approach at Lebanon.
Okay, sounds good. You can expect that.
This is a little annoying.
Boston, November 9, 68 Delta Tango, ready to go with 33.
November 968 Delta Tango, thanks. Fly runway heading, runway 33 cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, fly runway heading 968 Delta Tango.
I don't know.
We're in 725 Delta Tango, direct to Roebuck.
Direct to Roebucks for 725 Delta Tango.
Endeavor 5306 Boston, are you on frequency by chance?
Dear.
And Sarah, do you want us to be at the published altitude for Roebuck, or do you want us to just maintain flight level 190?
190 for now, you'll be told everything you need to know.
Roger that, we'll maintain 190 for 5 Delta Tango.
Over 968 Delta Tango, radar contact, say altitude.
1500, force 8 Delta Tango.
Over 968 Delta Tango, thanks. Clear direct to Noli, climb and maintain 8000.
Direct Noli, climb maintain 8000, 8 Delta Tango.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, we are listening in on Boston Center right now, and I'm opening up a ticket right now with WinWing for my new throttles.
American 379, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360, American 379.
Alright. Hello. Hello, Small Fry 2023. Sorry, I am opening up a ticket with WinWing right now. About me not being able to get into my account for the continental U.S. shipping, so I don't have to pay bloody tariffs and whatnot. I'm not able to get. I'm not currently able to get into it. I'm able to get into it with global shipping, EU shipping, everywhere else. So it looks like you are.
Number 725 Delta Tango, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, the altimeter 3031.
331 to via the Roebuck 3, and we'll expect 4 right for 5 Delta Tango.
United 731, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
133.0 for United 731. Thanks a lot.
Center JetBlue 440 with you, climbing through 7,000 for 14,000.
JetBlue 440 Boston, hello, climb and maintain flight level 330.
330 JetBlue 440.
Oh dear. We got snow here in about 2-3 hours. Small Fry 2023. If you're still here, what's your call sign? And I'll send you a direct message on VPilot. Of course, this is on VATSIM. So. Lufthansa 3
5 Delta Tango, are we good to speed back up from 260?
5 Delta Tango, no, just stay at that speed and then follow the speeds starting at Roebuck.
A-Firm will stay at 260 and then we will follow the speeds starting at Roebuck for 5 Delta Tango.
Thanks, and since you got the descent via, you can start down, you don't have to keep it at 19.
Roger that, yeah, we just have our VNAV set, so it works for it.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright. Waiting on WinWing right now. Because they sent me an email early. They sent me an email earlier saying you can now pay for your throttles. Because I paid for in the order for a WinWing. Well, this is a good 2 months ago now. Anyway, they sent me the email today saying you can pay for the throttles. And so I go to pay, or I go to pay, I get into my account, I go to pay for under continental US, and it just won't let me log in. And so I'm currently waiting on a response back from WinWing, and they have acknowledged everything, and they have acknowledged they're talking
And
to
JetBlue
their
440, we're going to be logging off here. Do time acceleration. Have a great rest of your night.
Okay, take care, have a good night.
You too.
They're
Boston Center and Denver 5306 joining you at flight level 330, trying for 37, but we are unable to.
Who was that again?
That was Denver 5306.
Endeavor 5306 Boston Center, what is your next waypoint and how many miles are you from it?
Our next waypoint is Romeo Kilo Alpha, and we are about 30 out for Endeavor 5306.
Endeavor 5306, okay, no problem. And squawk 2453.
2453 and Devore 5306.
It's Endeavor Iowa, but whatever.
Tower 75 Delta Tango, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
We'll be getting a handoff. Everybody in the conference.
132.0. See ya.
That's here. So, Lufthansa 3 Fox.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Moncton Center offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Monitor advisory now 122.8. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Alright. There we go. Like I said, we were getting a handoff in a minute, and then they give it to me. Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot, or Small Fry 2023. Approximately where in the world are you right now? I'm gonna see if I can't try to track your flight. Should have seen Washington. Are you currently over the ocean? Let's see here. 3 Foxtrot. Kilometers west. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Oh, I see only 43 hours on VATSIM. Well, welcome to VATSIM. It's a wonderful place here. Yeah, it's a truly wonderful place. Aside from when you have VATSIM idiots. A380. Going from Dulles. Nice. Going from Dulles. We're going from my home airport of Baltimore. Alright, let's see here. Any update with WinWing? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, we are in the 777 wide body because some idiot on the AirNott thing last week decided to steal my 772 that I had strategically placed at Heathrow, and so I decided, yeah, fuck it, I'll just take a 77300 instead. Especially considering that my options were the 77300, the NA306, or a Dreamliner. Those two other ones I'm not gonna fly. I'm gonna take the 777-300 to Baltimore, and yeah, anyway, we're in that thing. We're returning it today. This morning I moved the. I found where they stashed that 772 at that I had at Heathrow. It turns out that they stashed it at Copenhagen. And so I did that flight this morning, and arrived around 5 a.m. at my time, so that's approximately 10 o'clock Heathrow time. And yeah, I'll actually show you the New Sky. I'll show from the New Sky thing. I'll just drag it over here right now because I don't want to accidentally leak any personal information. I'll show you that flight. That landing was horrendous. Here it is. It was a 6.62 runway excursion, and this is, by the way, this is a Cat 3 Autoland. It was runway excursion, unstable approach. It was a 6.62, so there goes my any hopes of potentially getting a type rating for this thing. Yeah, there goes the potential of getting the type rating for the 777s for the next 10 days. Yeah, but those winds into Heathrow this morning were horrendous. I mean, they were quite literally diversion territory. And when I say diversion territory, it's like I had peritonitis because I wanted to get the plane on the ground, and because I realized, oh shit, we're a little low on fuel. If I had gone around the second time, which I did have a go around, by the way. This was after a go around. of me not thinking that Cat 3 Autoland was great. If I'd gone around for a second time, this would have absolutely been a diversion. Most likely up to, in terms of diversions, I was thinking either Manchester, maybe Schiphol. Yeah. It would have absolutely been 100% a diversion. Right, let's check when Wing's gotten back to me now. Still the same behavior. Right. What about this one? Sorry, what about this one? Ouch. Hang on. Give me 30 seconds. No, it's still not doing it. It's still not doing it. Okay, time to go ahead and tell them. Here. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks, right. Hang on. It's still not allowing me to log in. Or to send a video of what's happening. And yeah, sorry, I'm trying to work with Windwing on this. When I go to account, it says log in. All right, just call me Fry, by the way. Nice, nice Fry. Let's see here. Does not help when that happened. Sorry, there's some kind of electrical issue with the this room. Occasionally, what will happen is a monitor will just turn off, but not not for long enough. All right, thanks for the feedback. I will report it. Very, very slow customer service. I did send a buddy of mine a message on Discord asking if they were having the same issue. He is not. He has not gotten back to me yet. Alright. Anyway. Check that up there for you now. I might send them a video of what's happening. Because it's really, really weird. And do I have another computer around here? I can try it with. Here's a laptop here. Got a laptop right here. So, all right. See if this thing even has a charge still. It's been literal months since I last used this latitude. It's been literal months. It does have a charge still. Though that flex is oof. Sorry, what are you talking? I've only had to divert once, and it was due to a hydraulic pump overheat in the engine number 2 engine. I've had to divert a few times. A lot of them were admittedly just me not knowing how to fly the aircraft. Right. So back in the early days of the channel, we were doing it Baltimore to Heathrow, and we were doing it in the 321 LR from Indie Builds, and I did not know how to fly the thing, but I for some reason could not get autopilot to go on, and so we diverted from. At this point in time, we were entering into like Boston airspace ish, and I decided to divert to LaGuardia foolishly. So. Damn, I've had a lot of issues in that. We don't fly the 321 LR anymore for a reason. All right, let me see if I can't try to get into Windwing through this laptop here. Even though I tried through my phone now, I've tried through basically everything, but see if this thing old and outdated will work a little better. Windwing. Yay, Windwing store.com. Login. Login with Google. Login successful. Still happening. Alright, I have OBS on here, right? Alright, I'm gonna quickly record a thing that I'm gonna email to myself. Of what's actually happening. Scene, add video capture, is it? Video capture device, okay. Sure. No, it's not that. Add display capture. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let me go ahead and record this for them. Start recording. Alright. Login. There's Google. Select on the account. Okay. And it just continues that loop on and on. I am going to quickly email this to myself so I can actually send this to Woodman. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, this morning into Heathrow, it was quite literally diversion territory. The visibility was not great. And I didn't know this at the time. I found this out as I was researching into what the fuck was going on there. I found out. I later on found out that it was not Autoland territory. The winds were beyond the 15 knot limit for Autoland in the 777s. Okay, let me take a look here. Captures. Yep, here it is. Compose to myself. Attach that. Send to myself. So, but yet, no, I mean, when I say the conditions were quite horrendous, I mean, visibility was coming out probably around 300 feet, so right past our minimums. How long until we have that, also? About an hour. Stuff was coming out about an hour. Sorry, I mean, my bad. Stuff was coming out. I could barely see the runway yet, passing our minimums for the plane Cat 1 approach. Here, let me go ahead and convert this real quickly from NKV. Yeah, 777-9 Well, that's a good set right there. That's a good set. 777's a good aircraft. Convert to MP4. The 777's a good aircraft. So, but the winds at Heathrow arriving into 27, right, were 190 degrees, 16 knots. So that right there exceeds your crosswind component, and then they were also gusting 28. Combine that with very, very low visibility. Yuck. I mean, absolutely yuck right there. So, but in terms of all the aircrafts you mentioned, the fly-by-wire A321, sorry, the fly-by-wire A320neo, the A380, the headwinds, A330-900, the PMTG 737-8, all those I've also flown. So, yeah, I agree. I agree. The thing is, we were on a scheduled route, and I kind of didn't want to divert. But looking back at it, yeah, should have absolutely been a diversion. And of course, matters didn't help that Heathrow approach was quite literally hopping online as we were short final as well. So, as we were short final, approach was hopping online. So, anyway, in terms of all the aircrafts you just mentioned, that's a good mix right there. That's a good mix. We haven't flown the fly-by-wire A380 in a while. That's because I've uninstalled Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 from my computer because 2024 is performing well enough for me. It's performing well. It's performing quite well for me right now. Haven't had an issue with 2024 in a very long time, and we're not in SU4 yet. We're still in SU3, so I've not had any significant issue with frames dropping in 2024 for quite some time now. So, with that said, though, the fly-by-wire A380 just quite literally is not compatible with 2024. I mean, the frames on that thing drop like a rock, and I know that they did an update recently, and I've tested it out since then. And I just trying to look around the aircraft, you immediately know it's not usable. You immediately know that thing's not a go. You cannot use that thing in 2024. The VRAM usage is off the charts, and it's not just the VRAM; it's also the CPU limitation. So. Interesting. Well, let me look. As of yesterday, finally got converted to 24. When was the last time you updated those, out of curiosity? Let's see, NOTAMs. About a month ago. Yeah, they released an update for it, I think it was last week. And I've tested it with the new update, and the A380 still a no-go. Still a no-go for 2024. So. Oh, ouch. Ouch. That sucks. If you're looking for an upgrade, in terms of an SSD, which does make it night and day difference, I've literally, with old laptops in the past, I've literally done an SSD upgrade, and it made it go from unusable to usable. But anyway, don't go with, right now for Windows, I cannot recommend anyone use a right now for Windows, I cannot recommend anyone use an NVMe drive because Microsoft, A, they don't officially support them, but B, Microsoft kind of has a tendency to fry those. Well, not fry them, but break stuff on those. And the amount of issues I've had with NVMe drives in the past is just insane. I had to reinstall Windows about 4 or 5 months ago because of NVMe issues. And so what I actually have going on right now is I'm using a SATA SSD. I'm using a SATA SSD as my main boot drive right now. I do have an NVMe drive still in the system, but I'm not using that. I'm not using that for anything but long-term storage at this point. I'd much rather boot directly off a SATA SSD, and then just have that sitting around the system, waiting for me to use it again. Not to mention I do get a little bit of extra space out of it, because my NVMe drive is a cheapo, I would say it's about a 512 gig drive, but when I have 2 terabyte SSDs in my system, and a SATA works better with Windows, why would I? And I had to go through the whole process anyway. So NVIDIA external hard drive. Nice. Yeah, I'm just using internal SSDs. I got one from PNY, one from Silicon Power. I have a Crucial M.2 And then I think there's one other one in the system somewhere. One other older drive. Actually, I just put out a drive from another system quite recently. An SoC. So, yeah, just from an old system. I was gonna actually make a new router and make a how-to video on pfSense, but something that didn't work out very well, and I kind of gave up on everything. For those who don't know, I was studying cybersecurity back 6-7 months ago, and actually, in like over the past like two years or so, I've really had a massive falling out with it. And come July, we were 2 weeks away from going on vacation to Europe, and I was stressed as it is, and I was not enjoying the stuff at all. Eventually, I just decided, you know what, and then I looked at what AI was becoming with it, and I was like, I went a full stop on that. I went a full stop on cybersecurity. And ever since then, the tech stuff has kind of also taken a fall off. Kind of gone off the cliff as well. So actually, I'm actually considering renaming the channel at the end of the year to simply Ryan FS instead of Ryan Tech FS. The issue with that, though, is that someone already has the handle of Ryan FS. Someone with only 2 subscribers, and hasn't done anything in 2 years. And so what I've done is I've left a comment on one of their videos, asking if they could reach out, asking if they still wanted the handle, and I have not received a message back from them. I've looked, and I have not yet received anything back from them. So, but hopefully we can do that. But I want to correct the channel name to be something more representative of what we actually do. And right now, Ryan Tech FS is not it. Right now, that's not it. With that said, though, it is a good channel name, and if I'm unable to acquire that, yeah, I would tend to agree. But you do get notifications every time you every time someone leaves a comment, though. At least I do. So, by the way, I've looked. I'll look again and see if they've gotten back to me. Not yet. So, one thing that I have potentially considered a new name, Ryan Flies FS, but then I feel like that kind of limits us. I'd simply like to drop the tech from the name, from the channel name. And then another possibility that I have considered is renaming the channel Ryan FS, and then the handle be official Ryan FS, or Ryan FS official. That's another option that I've thought about. And worst comes to worst, I'll go with that. Worst comes to worst, we will do that. That said, though, if I can acquire the channel name of Ryan FS, that would be ideal. So, all right. Anyway, step climb in check at 536 Zulu. That's in a little over an hour. Let's see here. Elser at time 5:01. Let's see though. We can go ahead and get ourselves our oceanic clearance. Oceanic clearance, sign in with VATSIM. I'd already signed us in. Good. Request clearance, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Yes. 370. Our Mach is going to be decimal 82. So that's going to be 082. Our nat track today, we are. Let's see here. Anything for Elster? We have Elster to Resno. Elster, Resno, Netsky. I'm not seeing this here. That's fine though. That's fine. It just means we put in as filed. Our oceanic sector, our first oceanic sector is Ganda, and then our entry fix is Elser. Estimating, let's see here. What's our estimate right now? 501. 501 to those. Alright. 336 in the TMI. It is 3, yep. And then our cell count for today is Mike Bravo Echo. Alright, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, destination Heathrow, requesting 350, max 370, Mach 082 as filed, Gander, Elser, 501, Zulu, 336, Selco, Mike Bravo, Echo Hotel, everything appears correct. There we go. Oceanic clearance. About as received as possible. So, Lufthansa, Fry, if you need to get your ocean clearance, that'll be a good time. If you haven't gotten it already. Always get your oceanic clearance. Always get your oceanic clearance. Always get it. Current name of small fry. This doesn't. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. The thing is that I only do flight sim. That said, though, if I wanted to do anything else, I feel like we could easily. I feel like FS is still. You've never submitted one, what? So just go over to the NatTrack website. I'll throw the link in chat. Let's go over to the NatTrack website. Actually, if you need me to, I can go ahead and help you out here. There's the for the NatTrack website. Go over there and I'll help you out. Well, actually, you might be a little close. I'd still submit one, and even if you lock up the ETA. Yeah, you might be a little close, but. So, oceanic clearance needed when crossing the ocean. Once you get here, go to request clearance. A lot of this stuff should already be filled out. Right, so you put in your call sign, destination. It should automatically give you whatever is in your flight plan in terms of your requested oceanic flight level. Throw in the highest you can take. So right now we can take. So we're gonna do a step climb later, but right now our maximum is 366. By the time we get there, it'll be 370. Put in your maximum. Put in the speed. Be careful here, because it'll flag you if you don't do this right. Put in your requested Mach. Okay. But you can find, if you're, depending on what aircraft you're flying, if you go over to, if you hit VNav, you should see your whatever your speed. Here. So we're in the triple, and it'll tell us our speed right there. But if we hit VNav here in the FMC, it'll tell us the econ speed. So, and if those two match, that's fine. Round down is what I always recommend. Round down. If you need to. Right. And then throw in your track. Don't worry if you don't see the waypoints here. You can go as filed. You can just put in as filed right here. If you don't see it. Right. So right now we're not on an official NAT track. And actually, if we were to look at SimBrief, we can confirm it. Right. This is our flight plan, in case anyone's curious, by the way. You can see that we're not actually on it. We're not actually on an official NAT track today, which is fine. That's fine. Gets us on the new grid arrival for Heathrow. It's known as a random route. Throw in your. So we're right now. If we had ATC online, we'd be in what is known as Gander Center. It's like that. Put in whatever your next waypoint is. So for us, it is Elser. And then this is where you might need to lie on this a little. You're probably a little too close. You need to have usually. You need to have this in 15 to 40 minutes before you actually. Usually you need to have this in at least 15 minutes, but no later than 90 minutes before you cross your entry point waypoint. Okay. But you might need to lie on it. That's a lie if you need to. It'll be a number in Zulu. Right in the current time Zulu, in case you're curious, is 4:18. But in as 0418 or whatever. If you want like an easy number to put in there for right now, throw it. You can put 0500 for right now. And then you put in your TMI at the top of the page. Okay, so right now it is 336. So chuck that number in there, and then if you have a cell count, so when you go to log on to vPilot, you'll see a box. I'm not gonna relog right now. You'll see a box. If you want to use my old cell count, you can. Or my old cell count up until this week was Echo Romeo Mike Papa. Right, you can throw that in. Make sure it's like, make sure you put it in like Echo Romeo dash Mike Papa. Right. When you log on to VATSIM. Right, and that'll give you cell count, so you don't have to keep the headset on the entire time. If you were to get HTC. Anyway. And then just submit oceanic clearance requests once you're all done with that, and you're good. You're good. So, I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Alright, moving. Alright, it's been nearly 20 minutes since you last heard from them. Checking any update. Alright. I am working with Winwing on this right now. Just checking. Anyway, figured out. Let's do things. Okay. So, 121.5 got switched to receive, and that's. So it was all. Okay. Coming. Alright. Okay. Our comms, we want it. Okay. Order. And to. I'm not sure I sent the same files to clear things up. So, let me. Okay. Did you put the TMI at the top of the page? I had that recently. Oh, in terms of the mock, you need to put. It's probably the mock, so you might have to refill it out. In terms of the mock, go 0, 8, whatever. Right. You have 3 digits to work with. Right. So we're going mock decimal 823. I'd put in 082 for the mock. No decimal points required. Actually, don't put the decimal point. It'll flag it. That's probably what happened. That's probably what happened. But of course, you'll have to re-put in all that information, unfortunately. Alright, let's see here. And then when you do go Oceanic, whatever your squawk code is, write it down and then reset it to squawk 2000. Once you do pass that waypoint. So, whatever your squawk code is, forget about it. Well, actually, write it down, make sure you have it. Once you go Oceanic, squawk 2000 for Oceanic. So, perfect. There's a reason that we do that. The main reason that I always do that is sometimes the Oceanic controller will hop online, might catch you by surprise. Anyway, once the Oceanic controller hops online, they'll usually look there first to see where you're going. But they do get on your case if you don't have an Oceanic clearance. So, just going forward, make sure you submit that roughly at least 15 minutes before your arrival, before your entry point, and then no earlier than 90 minutes. I usually submit about 45 minutes before we enter. And if your entry time changes by more than 5 minutes, you'll have to submit the thing right there as well. So for that reason, I usually get the Oceanic clearance around 45 minutes, around 30 to 45 minutes before we go Oceanic. Just so I don't have to submit the note that says it's changed. But for yours, because you probably had to lie on the timing for yours, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because you probably had to lie. So, and it's okay to lie on that to get it in. So, I mean, the controller's not online right now, so. And then once we pass Elser, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna squawk 2000, and that's some kind of like weird thing. Anyway, we'll squawk 2000 and right. Yeah. if you have a ACARS PDC, which we do, make sure to like maybe take a photo of this, right? But make sure you write down whatever your squawk is, because you don't want to forget it. And then once you finish crossing the ocean, you're gonna change your squawk back to whatever that was. So, all right, Win-Wing guys, your support line is being very, very slow today. It's UTC +8. So, so that's what, 420. So that's 2. Yeah, no, that works. That works fine. That works fine. So you said you flew mainly 330s, 320s, the 73, and the 380, right? We gotta get you a triple. That's what I'm thinking. We gotta get you a 777 to fly. We gotta get you a 777 to fly. I freaking love the 777. I freaking love them. I freaking love them. 777 is such a good aircraft to fly. Yeah, we gotta get you a 777 to fly. If you want to go at it the cheap way, which they're absolutely. If you want to go at it the cheap way, what I can recommend is still get PMTG. Don't drop on that quality standard, but get the 777-200 LR. Get the 777-200 LR, and that one will be pretty good. I don't own the LR. I own the 300 and the 200 ERs. But the LR, there should be very little difference. All of the 777s I'm quite happy with from PMDG. Or if you're willing to spend a little bit more, you can get the Dash 300, and then more airlines fly that. More airlines fly the 777-300 than the 200 and 200 LR. I usually fly the because I only fly with British Airways and AirNott. I usually fly the 200s. Though I have both the 200. I have both the 200 ER and the 300 ER. And the difference between the 300 and the 200 is simple. It is just that the fuselage in the 200s it's a little bit shorter. It's a little bit shorter. So, hang on 1 second. Sorry about that. Well, the 737, that's a good place to start. The 737, that's a good place to start. Though I love the 777 even more. Right. The main thing though with Boeing and Airbus is you have to remember with Boeing the philosophy is very different. The philosophy of Boeing is that the pilot is in charge. The pilot knows what they are doing. It is the assumption that software is going to make a mistake. Rather, Airbus has the exact opposite philosophy, right? Airbus assumes that the pilot is going to make a mistake. Okay. And so there are parameters in the Airbus, as you probably know, that will prevent the aircraft from that'll do stuff with the aircraft, right? So one of the things that can happen in an Airbus is what's known as a floor, and essentially what that does is that makes the aircraft pitch up. So it'll trim the aircraft pitch up. It will set the throttles at full power, and it will not allow you to engage autopilot. Now, that's nice, except for when it overreacts, which it has overreacted to me in the past several times. So, floor, yeah. Floor protection. It's nice until it overreacts, especially in the Phoenix. The Phoenix, if you've been flying the Phoenix for like 5-6 hours straight, which occasionally I do. Occasionally I do. Occasionally I will fly the Phoenix for 5-6 hours straight, without restarting the aircraft, and without restarting Phoenix. Occasionally it'll get to the point where it'll want to do a floor on me. So, but really if you're going, oh good. But really, if you're looking for something a bit more, let's say, familiar, the 777's where it's at. I mean, the 777s are nice. I'm not going to say it's modern, because it's not. But it's much more modern than the 737s. Much more modern than the 737s. So I'll give you a little tour here. So we have our PFDs here. So pitch and trim, all that stuff over here. Route information up here. Quite similar. You have your FMC right here, yoke right here, which in the PMTGs you can minimize this. Usually I keep it minimized, but whatever. You have your throttles, no detents, which kind of get annoying if you're using Airbus aircraft, if you're using like Airbus stuff. You have your main screen right here. So one of the differences is CPDLC is actually handled through the screen, not through the FMC. Right? You can go FMC comm, and I mean you can do. Actually, let's go ahead and get that wind real quickly. I mean, you can send position reports through this, but you can't really do anything else. All your other CPDLC messages, let's say that you want to get your pre-departure clearance at like Frankfurt or something, it'll be handled through the screen right here. And how do you type on this? Oh, Heathrow 85110. 4 a.m. Not bad. That's meeting 21-7 fuel now. Anyway, so let's say that you wanted to get like your pre-departure clearance, right? So departure clearance, right? So the way you type on this is through the FMC. So, right, destination Heathrow. That's what we wanted. Let's say we were at Echo 1 at Baltimore. You'd type in Echo 1 on the FMC, and then we'd click over here. Right. Anyway, it's all handled through this over here. It'll show up on here. So let's get ATIS for Heathrow, for example. Flight information, ATIS request, Echo Golf Lima, and I'm doing this on my WinWing FMC. They have not gotten back to me yet about the update. Right. There we go. VATSIM auto. Right, auto essentially means that it'll keep getting it every time it updates. It'll send you an update, which, to be honest, we probably need. You can go ahead and send that, and it'll pop up. If you're actually using like proper CPDLC, then it'll show up right here, like in a little box. So the screen that is usually in the Airbus for the CPDLC messages, kind of think that's essentially right here instead. And then, so that's one of the differences. The overhead panel, you'll find the overhead panel from the Airbus over to the 777 quite nice. It's not that hard of a transition. Main thing, you have your APU start switch. So in order to get the APU running, I know that for Airbus it's you press APU master and then you press like APU start. Right. So but for the 777, 4:30 is your arrival time. Our ATA is for Heathrow is 8:52 Zulu now. So, anyway, but for starting the APU here, it's simply start, and then it'll switch back over to on, and then if you want to turn off, just turn off. APU bleed and all that stuff is handled automatically in the triple, which is a bit weird, but it is. Engine start switches are up here. You can start up each one individually. So for some reason, if you want, let's say the left engine on in the start config, right, you can just do that over here. Right, it's not a single start switch like in the Airbus. Of course, you have all your lights right here, passenger signs right here. Now there's no cabin ding here. The way you do that is through that. Just do that essentially. So yeah. And then in terms of the actual flight controls, so you so in terms of the flight director, so we call this the flight director right here. Altitude right here. You have your vertical speed right here. You have your heading. You have LNAV, VNAV. So LNAV, whenever you're not relying off radar vectors. Heading select mode is right here, so that's if we want to turn the heading of. You can do this for demonstration purposes for right now. Let's say we wanted to turn heading 080 degrees for some reason. We can select, there's a little button right there, select that. And then let's say we wanted to go back to LNAV, we get to set LNAV, and that'll disable that. So yeah. And then of course you have your speed right here. It'll go away if you're using VNAV. Because your speed is controlled down here. So anyway, that's just a basic little introduction to the triple. The triple is much more modern than the 737. I wouldn't exactly consider it modern though when you consider the 787 Dreamliner, but I don't use the Dreamliner for a reason. It's because it kind of sucks. So yeah. All right, let me just go ahead and well, the main thing with the 737 is like everything is manual in the 737. Everything is manual in the 737. Rather, in the triple, they've automated a massive amount. They've automated a massive amount in the triple. So, yeah, let me go ahead and reach out back out to Winwing. Let's see. Right. Just checking any update. They still have it as unresolved in their system. So just reaching back out to Winwings, seeing if they have any update on the situation. And I'll refresh my Outlook inbox. But yeah, no, and I find the triple quite nice to fly, especially long haul. There is a reason that it's like the most successful long haul aircraft to have ever come across the face of the planet. There's a reason for that, and just because it's good. Long haul wise, it is great. It is great long haul wise. So, I mean, it's modern in a way that makes makes it usable. It's not like a 737. If you need to step away for like 10, 15, 20 minutes, you can absolutely do that in the triple. Either you can't do that in the 7.3. At least you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it in the 7.3. Because you're essentially hand flying the aircraft the entire way. So, but the triple is the long haul king. It is the king of long hauls. So. Alright, come on, Wing, get back to me, please. Come on, Wing. Come on, Wing. Get back to me, please. Maybe I'll try to pay for that, for the throttles again. Right now, I have the Airbus TCA throttles from Thrustmaster, but from my understanding, the wing mounts are going to be a pretty significant upgrade. Not to mention the all-metal enclosure. It makes it feel a little less like a toy. So, alright, let's see here. Log in. Nope. 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 Alright. I'm just gonna verify if I were to switch over to like global shipping. Yeah. If I were to switch over to global shipping, it works fine. You have to have this, no, you're all good, you're all good. You're all good, woo-wee one. Welcome aboard this British Airways flight, now service London Heathrow from Baltimore, Washington to Thurgood Marshall International Airport. So, welcome aboard. Sorry, I am working on placing my order for the Wing throttles, but something is going on with the website, and it's not allowing me to log in via Google to the Wing US continental US website. And that's a website that I can order the stuff through without having to pay fucking tariffs and whatnot. So, in terms of the quality of these streams, I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to improve with everything. So, winds are variable in Frankfurt at the moment. Expecting ILS approach 07 right. The winds might flip around. Yeah, in terms of runways, I don't usually begin to consider runways until I'm like across the Atlantic, right? I'll consider runway options as getting about 150 miles from top descent is when I'll begin to consider runway options, and then in terms of when I begin to actually figure out runways, I'll begin to figure out runways. I'll begin to figure those out as I get a little closer. I mean, I'll consider which direction that they're landing in, but for Heathrow is always a coin flip. Usually I'll figure out a runway when I'm exiting the exiting the star arrival. Usually that's what I would do. So, alright, let me go ahead and How often do I fly? About twice a year. About twice a year. I mean, of course, there and destination and back. So, destination and back once a year, roughly. This past year was a bit of an exception, though. This past year, did a nice little tour of Europe, in a way. Went from Baltimore to Heathrow, of course. Spent 2 days on the outskirts of London, in Slough area, which is like right north of Heathrow. I have family over there. Then we took the shuttle, so the Eurostar, from St. Pancras in London to Paris. Spent 3 days in Paris, which I did not enjoy. My mom did, though. My mom absolutely enjoyed Paris, though I did not feel safe in Paris at all. I did not feel safe in Paris in any way, shape, or form. I will not be going back to Paris. Then we flew to Nuremberg from Paris Charles de Gaulle. So we flew to Nuremberg, and then tried to take the trains. Or being tried to take the trains from Nuremberg. Oh, first off, we spent. Let me think here. I think we spent 2 nights in Nuremberg. Yeah. Was it 2 nights? Yeah, it was 2 nights in Nuremberg. We got to Nuremberg at a little late at night as the sun was going down. The next day we went to see the Nuremberg Museum, to go see the Trials Museum, and we explored the area a little. It was absolutely gorgeous. Nuremberg was absolutely gorgeous. Then we went to the Dachau via train, and then beyond that, and then we came back that same day. The next day we tried to take the train to Schiphol, or not Schiphol, to Amsterdam, and we're not using trains again for that trip. Eventually we did get there. Not the easiest thing to do in the world. It took us a very long time to get there. It took us all fucking day. Then we spent spent 2 nights in Amsterdam, and then we went to then we flew back to London Heathrow from Schiphol aboard the retro British Airways A319. So, and then we spent the final few days, I think it was 3 days in Slough with family. So it was quite nice. Quite a nice trip. So yeah, it was quite a nice trip. And then of course we flew back. I actually flew back. We instead of flying back to Baltimore, we actually flew back via Dulles. I wanted to fly on an A380. That's the reason. With that said, though, it did actually save us about $100, about $50 each. So it did technically save us about $100 each, or sorry, about $50 total. So had my dad pick us up from Dulles. So anyway, last year I flew. We did the round trip. We stayed in the UK last year. Me with my grandparents. We stayed in the UK. We didn't go anywhere else last year. So. And then before that, didn't fly anywhere at all. Drove everywhere beyond before that. So. All right, Windwing is getting annoying because it's been 12 minutes now since I sent them a message saying, "Hey, just checking any update," and then it's been over half an hour before them. So, kind of hoping that they get back to me on my other order with them in a few moments. I have thought about taking pilot classes. I'm still, I gotta call the medical examiner. In the process of trying to get the medical certification. Though, to be honest, I might be in the camp where they might not ever allow to fly a plane. So. I went to in business class at bed. I always fly in economy. I always fly in economy. I think that the British Airways economy is not bad. That's would I do it for a 12-hour flight? No, but for a little flight across the pond, 100%. Nothing wrong with British Airways economy class, in my opinion. I mean, they don't give you free Wi-Fi, but I mean, they give you decent in-flight meal. They give you decent in-flight meal service, and especially with the newer, updated seats, not bad. The biggest recommendation I have for that is the biggest recommendation I have for that is pay for your seats ahead of time. Pay for your seats ahead of time. If you're traveling with someone, try to get one of the 2 rows, or one of the rows of only 2 seats. So that's the advice I have for that. So, with that said, though, if you're gonna fly, like halfway across the world, it's like a 20-hour trip. Probably worth trying to upgrade. So, on the west coast of the U.S., never done business internationally, so it's on the buckets. Yep. I've never done anything but economy. So, then again, I don't fly domestically. So, I don't fly domestically. Never have. Probably never will. Unless something happened like today, and I had to get over like across the U.S. like tomorrow. I would not fly domestically. Unless something happened that or it required me to. Just drive. I mean, it might be a really, really, really long journey, but still, just drive. Just drive if you're able. But that's something. Now that I think about it, if I had to like drive from here in Maryland to California, then you actually do have to ask the question of would it actually be more economical to fly than to drive? Because you have to factor in time lost. But I mean, you can get a ticket. I mean, actually, let me look at Southwest right now. Let me see theoretically if I wanted to. Southwest. And let me look at Southwest real quickly. It wouldn't actually be too much if I had to guess. Alright, round trip. Arrive. Let's call it LAX. Let's call it LAX. Depart Baltimore. Round trip. 1 passenger. Search flights. I figure if it's like under like $300, then it might actually be more economical. No, it's like $1,000, which is insane, but just, I mean, then it's like depart like today and arrive, and then yeah, it's not really economical. Yeah, you have to go during the right time of year, but so I don't fly domestic. So I just go internet. I fly international. Flying international is always the choice for me. So road trip from LA area to Portland, Maine. It was a joy. Just I've driven to the East Coast a few times. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I've never been. I don't think I've ever been over to the West Coast. I don't think I've ever been over to the West Coast. Usually when I go out of state, it's to Cleveland area. That's Cleveland area. I have family out in that direction. Family on my mom's side. I'd love to go up to New York though. I'd love to go up to New York City. Maybe one of these days. Maybe when I go to the UK next year, what I'll do is I'll fly back via New York, spend a day in New York. I've been told that New York is everything what you think, what I think it is. So. I am actually flying. Yeah, actually, so Fry's here, flying with us. He's going over to Frankfurt from Washington Dulles. There you go. He is oceanic. He'll be oceanic here in a few minutes. Who is this idiot that we have to worry about? Why the fuck are they 380? Why the fuck are they 380? And they have a fucking instrument rating as well. Why the fuck are they 380? I mean, anyway, here's the map of us. So, Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot, who is small fry, he is off to Frankfurt. We are off to London Heathrow, as per the title of the stream. Then Delta is off to Schiphol. So. Though, Fry, you're moving quite fast. Then again, I do suppose we are like in like the short part of the flight. So, let's see here. You got Lamberg online. I hope that this weather at Heathrow clears up a little. Earlier this morning, the storm was over. It was like right on top of Heathrow, and yeah, that meant for a crazy arrival. But I mean, it's essentially out of Heathrow now, so hopefully by the time we get there, it will like surely be gone out of Heathrow. So hopefully by the time we get there, this storm will be completely gone. Or at the very least, the winds will be in a much better position than what they were in. For those who don't know, this morning I did a little positioning flight from Copenhagen to Heathrow in a 772. And fucking hell. That was bad. I mean, it was actual diversion territory. The visibility was absolutely dog shit, and it was like on the limit. Actually, it was way past. The winds were way past the limits for what they say for Autoland. They say Autoland is for the 777s are up. The crosswind component is up to 15 knots. Sorry, okay, they just got back to me. Sorry, they're checking on it. You can try and log in. Use password to log in without using Google account. So, yeah, I'm sure this is a dumb question, but yeah. Yes. So yeah, we're in 2024, and then you mind explaining fly-by-wire? Fly-by-wire is free aircrafts. They're in free aircrafts. So, all right. All right. So, sorry, Windwing just got back to me, and yeah, right now I'm still trying to work with Windwing on getting my throttles ordered. I pre-ordered them a few months back, but I'm not able to. For some reason, I'm not able to log into the Windwing Continental US website. I'm able to log into everything else, but not the Windwing Continental US website. Yeah. Anyway, fly-by-wire. It's an organization. So a bunch of developers commit the time into making aircrafts. It's a non-profit organization that provide free aircrafts, and they make some pretty good ones. They make some pretty good ones. You can download them for free. The issue is I have found that especially the A380 is not able to be used very well at all in 2024. So, all right. Alright, can I pay for these yet through the second account I just made? No. Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and respond back to So earlier I made a second account to see if I could place and pay. Okay, holy crap, just hit some heavy turbulence, knocked me. Holy shit. Holy. Oh, actually, I was that might have been the sim. That might have been the sim. So. Alright. So earlier I made a second account. Non-Google. See if I could place and pay for that order. I was able to make the second account. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I was able to make the second account, and I'm able to log into that one on Windwing on the continental US. Not able to pay for the new which makes sense. Alright. Let's see if I was able to pay for the... Right. However, with my original account via Google, or my original account via Google, still unable to however I'm still not able to log into the original account via Google. For the continental US page. Can log in anywhere else. Alright. Sorry, just sending messages over to Winwing. So, alright. Yes, on the new one. Don't know the password for the Google. Don't think there is a password for the Google. But I tried what it would be with the email linked to Google. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Winwing's having a really hard time with the Google integration right now. And I think I might be confusing them, but because yeah, I think I might be confusing them a little. Log in. Alright, what if I were to go through the forgot your password stuff? Let's see here. Copy. Alright, I might finally be having some success with Winwing. Aha. My account. Aha! I have a flight sim. Flight simulator 2020. Is it worth the upgrade? Give me 30 seconds. I'll tell you. It's a more complicated answer than yes. Okay. I went through the reset password. I was able to successfully log in through the password reset password, and was able to successfully log in to the US page. It is now allowing me to pay. Alright, let me just go ahead and transfer the money real quickly and get this throttle quadrant, get this new throttle with the speed brake stuff opened. Bank of America. I purposely set aside the money in Bank of America as well for this. How much is it? How much am I out? It's only be like $260. Here, actually, let me. Let's see. 267. In terms of 2024, yeah, it's worth the upgrade now. If you had asked me 6 months ago if it was worth the upgrade, I would have said absolutely fuck not. Sorry, absolutely fuck no. But it's worth the upgrade now, in my opinion. The physics are a whole lot better, in my opinion, especially the ground visuals, in terms of when you're in flight. Those are significantly improved. 290. I'll just transfer all that money out. It is worth the upgrade. In terms of the default aircraft, the default aircrafts kind of suck, to be honest. But of course, if you're watching my channel, you probably know at this point. I don't use default aircrafts unless I have good reason to. But you know, it's worth the upgrade. Alright. This thing gonna finish up? So I'm just paying through here through my phone right here. Alright. Wind wing throttles are now paid for. They're now paid for. Alright. But anyway, for 2020, for 2024, yeah, it's worth the upgrade now. So, yeah. Okay. Help. If it, yes. Yep. Thank you. If it helps you all out, I can remain here. If it helps you all out, I can help. I can remain here. Help. All right. So yeah. Yeah. In terms of 2024, the physics are much improved. the overall looks of everything much improved as well. And with Sim Update 4 on the horizon, probably this week or next week at the very latest, the frames will be improving as well. So, with that said, though, go back a year ago, then I would have said hold off on your money. So, anyway, WinWing throttles are now on order. Hopefully they'll be here in a few days. And of course I'll be streaming when they get here. I will of course be streaming them. So of course I'll be streaming everything. So seen a few videos of people building full their homes, monitors, controls over. Yeah. I'm not gonna go that far because, unlike a lot of people, and despite the temptation to build a full 320, 330 sim, I like flying both. I like flying both Boeing and Airbus. Right, I want to have some flexibility. Right, I get bored of flying the A320s every once in a while. I get bored of flying the 777s every once in a while. Right. I want to be able to mix in between those if I need to. So, with that said, though, I'll go ahead and pull up YokeCam now. Here's the current sim. So I have a monitor over here, which is the one I was just actually, let me go ahead and resolve this. All right. So I have a monitor right here. That's a little off camera. That's when that is if I switch away from something at is right here. Let's see here. Side menu. So that's this monitor right here. I was chatting to WinWing support on it, and then I have a monitor right here, which is what OBS is on, and then I have the actual sim monitor right here. And if I pull over Yoke, you can kind of see, if I were to adjust YokeCam, you have the actual sim monitor right there. So yeah, and then I have the TCA side stick. So I have the Thrustmaster TCA side stick right here. If the next thing I will most likely do is swap this thing out. Probably swap it out for the full Mosa setup, to be honest. I have two FMCs. I have the MCDU from WinWing and then the FMC from WinWing. I have TCA, yoke, rudder pedals on the floor. And then right now, to be upgraded here soon, I have the TCA throttle quadrant from Airbus. Then off a little over here, I have a little receipt printer for when I'm flying the Phoenix, because with the Phoenix you can do that. All in all, we were chatting about it earlier in the stream. All in all, if I were, well, now that I paid for the WinWing throttles, now the price has gone up a little. I think I paid $500 for the yoke. Then I paid $300 for the between the two FMCs. So that's the 777 FMC and then the MCDU. So that's $800. $100 for the rudder pedals. They're very cheap rudder pedals. With that said, they're what I'm used to, so I'm not going to swap them out yet. I'm going to swap out the stick first. And then between the throttle quadrant and the side stick, I think I paid $350 for that. So what are we up to right now? So that's $800 plus $350 approximately. So that's what 1150 right there. And that's not paid about $50 for the receipt printer, so that's 1200 if I'm doing my maths correctly, and then I just paid for the wing throttles, and so that's roughly speaking $1,500 earlier. Roughly speaking, $1,500. And that's not factoring in the computer and the monitors and all the other peripherals. The computer has actually been a work in progress computer for the past 3 years. In terms of the specs, I have I always rate the CPU model. It's I have a 4060. I have a bunch of spare old hard drives, or not hard drives, but SSDs in there. Where is it? Task Manager. Task Manager will tell me the exact model. In terms of the CPU, it's a Ryzen 9 5900 XT, 32 gigs of RAM, of DDR4 that is. And then the power supply I recently upgraded to, power supply I recently upgraded to a 750 watt power supply in a thermal take Versa case, I believe it is. So, I'm kind of approaching upgrade season soonish for the computer, but not really. For right now, everything runs fine. My main concern with an upgrade is, in case you haven't noticed, the prices of RAM right now are skyrocketing an insane amount. And I blame AI for it. I blame ChatGPT for it and OpenAI for it. But the RAM prices right now are insane. Talking like $600 for like a pack of 32 gigs of DDR5. So it is quite literally cheaper to buy a PS5 right now than to get 32 to 64 gigs of DDR5 memory. And so I'm not upgrading anytime soon. I'll wait for the prices to come down before I switch over to AM5. Yeah. And with that said, though, we're doing pretty well in AM4. AM4, if you're building a computer today, don't rule out AM4. Don't rule out AM4. So, with that said, though, if I do eventually want to get to the point where I build a whole flight deck kind of in the shape and style of an actual flight deck, right? I do kind of want to get to that point eventually. But with that said, though, I got to move overseas first. Is that what I do? Is I put it in like a little closet. The way I was thinking about doing it is so think of it like right here. So I'd have an FMC and an MCD on either side. I'd build. And then in terms of the panel right here. Well, first off, I'd have these 3 panels. Sorry, these 4 panels, right? One for the eCam, and then these 3 right there. Probably in one big screen right there as well, so you can continue to fly stuff like the 350 and the 380. Probably have a screen like right here. Right, and then what I'd probably do is I'd probably have 2 monitors over here. So one of them would be for like chat and everything for like OBS, and then I'd probably have like an actual, and then I'd probably have something else like right here or something. Of course, yoke, and then of course everything. I have a side stick over here somewhere, and eventually I want to get a tiller as well. Maybe when the wing tiller comes out. I was not worried about that. Put that over here as well. So Right, and then in terms of like an overhead panel, though, I'd get something like more universal, right? So fuel pumps, for example. I get something a bit more universal. Actually, I don't really know what I'd do for an overhead panel, but that's probably what I would do. And then in terms of the stuff right here, probably stack them on top of each other. Of course, custom chair. Throttles, I'll probably go with whatever I can find that works well with both Airbus and Boeing. Same thing with flaps. Same thing with the speed brake. So, yeah, that's probably what I would do if I decided to go completely insane. But that said, though, I gotta move first. I gotta move out of this stupid fucking country. And yes, I'm gonna rip the U.S. in half. I do not like living here anymore. Once I have money and once I have a job secured over in the UK, I am getting the fuck out of here. And before you say, oh, what about trying to get citizenship? I already have that. I already have a UK citizenship. I have a passport in a safe across the room, and it says. So. Yes. So actually, a shooter. I don't really like shooters. So. I don't actually like third-person shooters or first-person shooters, but theoretically I could. I'd have to reconfigure some of the graphics settings on the computer. But I just decided to hop up on here. But yeah, no, over here. I don't know how well y'all can see it, but I mean, I have like a full keyboard and mouse setup over here. So. Get that back down to a reasonable point. I have a full keyboard and mouse setup over here, so a lot of times what we'll do during streams is we'll open up Minecraft. We'll open up Minecraft a lot of times during streams, and I'll just like sit over here and do stuff. So try to pay attention to chat the best I can. So but yeah. No, this thing can absolutely be configured to do something else. So that said, though, I've had this computer's been quite heavy on flight sim for well over a year now. So hey, bud, you enjoying life? Yeah, of course you are. Yeah. But I don't want to limit myself to like Airbus or Boeing, because I like flying both. And when that 737 for 2024 finally comes out, I'll be flying the shit out of that thing. I don't know if I'll be flying the shit out of it. Still probably mainly on 777s and stuff. I like playing games while flying GTA 6 playthrough. Yeah, I will not. So I own GTA 5. Didn't really get into it. I didn't really get into it. With that said, though, if GTA 6 is good, then maybe I'll try to get into that. But I didn't really get into GTA 6. Yeah, I never really got into GTA 5. So. But that said, the memes about it being delayed are hilarious. I mean, at this point in time, we're getting Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 decent before GTA 6. What's next? Donald Trump gets impeached and removed by the House of Representatives and the Senate as president before GTA 6. What's next? Is that what's next? Don't mean to get political there, by the way. OpenAI out of business before GTA 6. Microsoft, or maybe Windows 12 before GTA 6. The memes about GTA 6 are hilarious. Flight 28 before GTA6. Yep. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I would not be surprised at this point. So, I would not be that surprised at that if that happens at this point. Yeah, I think Rockstar knows that if they fuck this up, then they're gonna get sued. Someone's gonna sue them. I think that they are well aware that if they don't get GTA 6 right, then they're gonna get sued, and probably go out of business, to be honest. With that said, though, I'm not gonna get into any kind of the controversy that's going on right now internally with them, but it does not seem great. I don't know the specifics of what's going on internally, but what do you do outside of streaming field? Well, right now I work at a fast food restaurant. Right now I work at a pretty good fast food restaurant. Been with them now for 3 years. They give me pretty decent hours. So most days what I'll do is I'll go and work 5-6 hours a day. Then I'll come home and I'll stream, and I'll repeat that cycle the next day, the next day, the next day. I'm their newest shift lead as of about 2 months ago now. Been there going on 2.5 years now. But yeah, I used to study cybersecurity. But then I realized a few things about cybersecurity. The first of which is that I fucking hated it. I mean, I was in like a really rare position when it came to cybersecurity as well, because with cybersecurity, so my local school system will pay for your entire degree. They'll pay for your entire degree if you start early, if you start while you're still in school, and if you maintain decent grades, and if you don't fail any of your classes. They'll pay for an entire associate degree for you, and it's partnership through the local community college, and it's a great thing what they're doing, and it's actually a really good program. And I signed up for that program because at the time I was into a lot of tech stuff, and then I start the program, and then as I enter 11th grade, everything falls off a cliff. Everything fell off a cliff in cybersecurity, and then this year, first full year at the college. Oh, actually, this is last year. I fell off the cliff even more with it, and then I made a few realizations. A, cybersecurity was not the field for me. But B, it was going to be replaced by AI within the next 5 years. And so this summer, after failing a few classes, this time last year, after not doing so well, after trying to put in a bunch of effort and not really getting anywhere, and then finally after making the realization that it's not suitable long term, this summer I had a complete stop. This summer I went full stop on it. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. It kind of took some convincing of my dad. My mom was completely on board. I mean, she had seen my grades plummet from straight A student to straight A and B student to barely passing. So she was on board with it. But I mean, at the end of the day, why put time and effort into a degree that you might not use for any more than about 2 years, but B, that you're just not enjoying. Why put time and money into that? And because I had failed a class, we were officially on the hook for them. we were like officially on the hook for those classes as well. So now it was through community college, and so the classes were cheap. It's not like the classes, and I have plenty of money saved for college. My parents handled things well. They handled their finances well for that. But it's like, why would I put time and money? Why would I spend that stuff? Why would I put time and money? Actually, what we would do in the early days of the channel, it's like a year ago. What I would do is, I'd quite literally do schoolwork, and absolutely hate doing it while flying to Heathrow in these flights. So, but the time came, and I saw the writing on the wall, and I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. So, we have a step climb that we have to complete. Level 3, it'll be 370. Why the fuck is it recommending 330? Our optimums. I will take step climb 37. Traffic speed bird 2 limit rate heavy step climb now, flight level 370 traffic. Why does it have it in as 360? 37. Alright, our ETA for Heathrow right now is 8:51. That's not factoring in Nugra arrival. We'll throw that in now, because Heathrow is simple. Execute that. Does that give us an updated ETA for Heathrow? No, still 8:51. So that is quite early, actually. That is only about 3 hours out. Then again, well, that explains that. 135 knot tailwind. That also explains why the Heathrow to Baltimore flights have been so slow recently. Actually, it's been exactly that. So, but anyway, in terms of what I do outside of stuff, outside of flight sim, I work at a fast food restaurant. They give me pretty decent hours, and then I come home and do flight sim. I do handyman jobs every once in a while. Try to keep the lawn as green as possible. So, yep, 3:51 a.m. Yep, that seems about accurate for East Coast. For East Coast United States, 3:51 a.m. I work evenings, so my sleep schedule consists of going to bed around 6 to 7 a.m. in the morning, waking up around 1 or 2, and then going off to work around 2:30, and then working until like 9. And then actually, oh, this is an announcement that I have to make, and I actually need to put this in YouTube. We extend our hours by an extra hour. So I work in a mall. We extend our hours by an extra hour, and beginning this Friday, we are doing that every day. And so this Friday night stream is going to get delayed. Actually, I have a really special plan for Friday night. Seb part of 2. So I refer to him as Seb. He is a VATSIM controller for Honolulu ground, working on tower. He's almost at tower now. Anyway, on the world tour, we are approaching Vegas. Okay, and so what a perfect time to make a little diversion and fly from Honolulu to Vegas. And so that's what we're going to do. Okay, so step climbs. So at the beginning of your flight, you're usually quite. That's the heaviest point you're at, right? Your optimum, you might only be able to climb to, let's say, 350, like us, for example. We were only able to climb to level 350. But now that we're burning off fuel, now that the aircraft is lighter, we are able to climb more. Okay. And so that's what we can do, right? Because remember, the higher you go, the more fuel efficient you are, right? If you're going to burn a whole lot more fuel at flight level 33 or 350 than you are at flight level 37 or 390. Okay. Simple facts. So what you can do, sometimes what you'll do during a flight is your cruise will initially be flight level 350, right? And then as you burn off more fuel, eventually you're gonna get to a point where it makes more sense for you to be at 370, because now you can climb to 370 and beyond, right? So yeah. SimBrief, I don't know about about how to do it for SimBrief. Should I just close SimBrief? I don't know about putting in the flight plan with SimBrief. I have SimBrief set the way it is, which is a modified version of default SimBrief. Anyway, for SimBrief, when I go to file a flight plan, it'll file it as the initial altitude, and then when I feel like I'm ready for a step climb, right? So for example, when the FMC says so, right? So right now the FMC, so we just climbed 370 from 3.5. If we look at our optimum here, it says it's closer to 370 than it is to 350, right? When I feel like I'm ready, when I feel like it's time to step climb, what I'll simply do is I'll communicate it on ATC, right? And if there's a controller online, what I'll do is I'll ask them for a step climb flight level, whatever, right? That's what I'll do. So, and it works pretty well. It does work pretty well. And when we do these long hauls, usually we step climb at least once or twice. Now, this is saying we don't need to step climb again, which I am 100% believing that. Because our ETA is in approximately 3 hours, which is insane, but... Well, it's not in 3 hours, because what we're going to do is we're going to hold at Heathrow. The true and correct way to arrive in Heathrow, by the way, always hold. Always hold. Past few times I've arrived in Heathrow, well, this morning was a bit of an exception, but this morning was also weird. I've held. Right. Usually what I'll do is I'll... actually, so we were flying the A340 to Heathrow about a month ago. It was quite busy. I was a little late on things, right? It was quite busy. London controller told me to descend while maintaining speed, and I was unable to do that in the 340. I was like, this is complicated. I'm just gonna hold. So yeah. So your optimum right now is 405. Well, in that case, you can go up to 390. You can go up to 390. And the reason that I wouldn't go up to flight level 400 is because you want to maintain the separation of flight. So you heard me earlier on in the stream with that Delta aircraft be like, why the fuck are you at 380? Well, the reason why is usually traffic traveling eastbound, ATC is going to put them at a odd flight level, and then traffic going westbound, they're going to be at even flight levels. And that just helps maintain separation of traffic, right? So in the Phoenix, to the receipt printer, in the Phoenix you can print out your ACARS messages, right? So for example, your load sheet, you can print that out in the Phoenix. And in the real aircrafts, they actually do have these. The Phoenix, the only aircraft that I have, the Phoenix A320s are the only ones that I've found to be compatible with it. If we were to get some dome lights going. And it's a new edition as well. I don't think they have it right here, but usually in this panel right here, there's going to be some kind of printer. Right. So what you can do is you can get ACARS message, right? You can get METAR, ASIS, right? In the Airbus, you do that all through the MCDU. So through this thing, you don't do that. Don't do that in the triple. Now, PMDT does not have an ability to print the stuff out, which is kind of pissing me off. But even because they should. But yeah. But you can use a tablet. You can use a tablet. I used to use a tablet until I got my really cheap receipt printer. I just find that it's a little easier to read, and if I want to make like a note or something with a pen or something, I can do that easier on a piece of paper than not, right? And theoretically, you could use. In fact, before I bought the receipt printer, I used I used a proper big printer. So yeah. And pilots are you allowed to sleep during a flight, have a co-pilot navigate for a bit, because I'm sure it can become bored. Well, apparently in real life, what they are doing is they're constantly checking stuff, and I mean, in real life you are constantly in real life you are constantly looking for diversions, right? You're constantly looking for if you hadn't. You're constantly going through procedures, right? You're constantly talking to ATC. In real life, this is Batson, though. You don't have to do all that stuff. Right. But theoretically, let's say I wanted to go... Let's say I had an engine failure right now. Right, actually, let's go through this. If I had an engine failure right now, what would be my best options? Alternate. Saying... whatever airport that is would be a good alternate. Right. Remember, pilots are constantly looking for all that stuff. In addition to talking to ATC. So, with that said, though, I 100% used to be the person who would fall asleep during a long haul like this. So, but I'm not a real pilot, so I take all that with a grain of salt. But I do watch several real pilots on YouTube. So. The two best actually 3 good channels for pilots. Approach and departure videos. Just search that in Google. It's this older guy. He flies the A320 for whatchamacallit, for Eurowings. So he flies it for. He's good. And then there's another one, Gary B. Pilot's another good channel. And then I used to watch Captain Steve a fair amount, but I just feel like he's kind of gone the wrong direction recently. I mean, his analysis is great and everything, but when you want something that's a bit better, when you understand the terms a bit better, you kind of want something that's a bit more comprehensive, right? You kind of want something that's not just because my language here, but less baby talk, if you know what I mean. I mean, when that FedEx plane crashed, it was FedEx. Or, no, it wasn't FedEx. It was UPS. When that UPS plane crashed recently, I read all about it, and I immediately understood the terms. So it's like I watched the videos of what happened and came to my own conclusion. So, and my conclusion is that the MD-11 will never fly again, unless it is for a temporary time being to move them to their final destinations. The MD-11 will never fly commercially again. Is my conclusion on the MD-11 right now. So, but anyway. But it does get boring here. Holy shit! 5 miles from cousin's house. Ouch. I bet they were in shambles. I bet they were shaking a fair amount. I remember the DCA crash, that mid-air collision. I was like, that happened close. I mean, that DCA incident is only happened about 20-30 miles away from here. But no, I remember that DCA incident, and I was like, shit, that happened close. I live about 20 minutes away from Baltimore, so in case anyone's curious, I'm not gonna reveal the town because that's too much. But I live about 20 minutes away from Baltimore, and I was watching that. All the stuff on that DCA crash, and the thing that kept coming to me was, shit, that happened close. So, and apparently Baltimore was one of those airports that helped accept a lot of those inbound to Reagan flights that had to divert. So, but yeah. But anyway, up here it gets boring sometimes, but it's getting less boring. When I flew in person, this exact route in the 772, in person, this past summer, and I don't know how the fuck I managed to do this, but I quite literally sat there in economy the entire time. I didn't watch a movie or anything. I just simply watched the map of the flight go, and I didn't sleep at all on that flight. I quite simply sat there the entire time. No Wi-Fi, no nothing. I don't know how the fuck I did it. I have no clue how the fuck I did it, but I did. So that's cool, I guess. But I just sat there the entire time. I didn't watch a single movie. I mean, of course I ate the food that they give you. I mean, British Airways food is not bad, but yeah. I have no clue how I did it, but I have to guess that this exact flight that we're doing right now has something to do with it. So, anyway. VNAV says 850 Zulu, estimating 21.7 for fuel, so we have more than enough fuel to hold for a bit if we need to. For Heathrow, one of the moves I've begun to make with Heathrow is, because Heathrow can be a little chaotic at times, what I'll do, if I have the fuel, which most days I do, what I've begun to do at Heathrow is hold for a bit. Enter into either Bovington or Ockham hold, and I'll hold for like 1 or 2 orbits, and sometimes I get lucky with ATC hopping online. Other times I don't. I didn't do that this morning. That's also because this morning I saw those conditions, and I was thinking like, this morning I saw those conditions, and I was like, if this ends up in a double go around, we're gonna have to divert, and we're gonna have barely enough fuel to divert to, or for diversion airport. So, and this morning in the 772, we went down to. When we landed, we had 10. We only had 10 tons of fuel on board. But by the time we got to the gate this morning, which I put it on a video. I was kind of doing like a little tutorial on how to fly the 777. But I'm not gonna use that footage anymore. I can pull up New Sky again if you guys are curious. Actually, I will pull it up New Sky again. New Sky is the software that the AirNott virtual airline uses. Copenhagen to Heathrow, it's about an hour and a half flight. 6.62. Runway excursion on landing. Lost the VA. Lost the virtual airline. $30,000. And still made 16,000. But it was actually so bad. This is all Cat 3, by the way. This is a Cat 3 landing. It was actually so bad that HR lady sent me a message. So, yeah, a fucking HR lady sent me a message saying, "Be careful." So, and we call it HR lady because Grumpy's the one who manages all that. All right. Let's see here. But anyway, in terms of what I do in my free time, I don't have that much free time anymore, but I try to look for projects to do. Recently, our dishwasher caught fire. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad fire. We didn't even have to call the fire department. It just began to smoke, and I know by how much smoke it produced that it caught fire internally. But we had to swap out the dishwasher recently, and that was like gold to me. So, is the community good for beginners? Which community? Yes, usually. Usually any community is good. If you're talking about New Sky, then absolutely. If you're talking about New Sky, then absolutely. New Sky it judges your flights. It judges how you fly the plane. The flight sim community. So I'm in the AirNott community, and yeah. Go over to AirNott. You can access to our Discord. So. Oh. I'm surprised you didn't have any. Oh. Actually. These messages are in chat. Happened in chat earlier. Okay, yeah, I didn't hear any, but there were some on Unicom earlier. There was some information, some shit happening. So anyway, in my free time, I tried to I looked for projects to do. So I had a dishwasher that I had to swap out recently. And that was like gold to me. That was fun to do, despite the circumstances not being best. Dishwasher nearly lighting on fire is never a good thing. Why is that? Why did I not put that? There we go. Now that's fixed correctly. So yeah. It's Delta 330. That explains that. That explains that. So. But yeah. What the hell? Some dude also straight up started yelling at the controller. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think I was on Boston for that. Remember, we departed behind you. You're about, I want to say, about half an hour ahead of us. So, Friday, did you get ATC going out of Dulles? Because around the time that we logged on, we got some a lot of those controllers began to hop off as we were doing pre-flight. Yeah, as we're setting up the aircraft, a lot of those controllers popped off. So. But anyway, with the dishwasher, swap that out. Took me a day, but did swap that out. That was a fun project. The desk, this was a good 2-3 day project. The desk behind me. I'm gonna say it was. I think the final total for the desk came out to about 280. Made out of steer treads and 2x4s. That was a nice, fun project for me to work on during some time that I had off. Yeah, I generally do small little projects. Just small little projects. So yeah, small little projects around the house make me happy. So. So this desk here's that was project that was project and a half. It was a fun one as well. I mean, I enjoyed every second of making this desk. Anything else that I did recently that was fun? Plumbing. Plumbing's a good one. I had to swap out utility sink. Oh, why does this? I have the light here for the desk. All right, give me 30 seconds. Let me turn on this light through wires. Devices, Ryan's desk. On. There we go. Yeah, I joined with Dulles approach, giving me PDC, then got set up to Potomac, followed by Washington Center. Nice. Then got intercepted. Yeah, that's happened to me. That's happened to me by that happened to me twice. Not in this part of the world, but over in Europe. Then a flight from. So we were working on the Euro capitals for one of them, arriving into, I think it was Lisbon. It happened to us once there, and then it also happened to us going from Billund to Edinburgh. Here's more. Okay, favorite food dishes. I'm gonna sound very American and British here, but fish and chips #1. Nice rare steak with a fully loaded potato. And then a nice juicy burger. Nice juicy all-American burger. Nice juicy all-American burger. There you go. Someone called me a fat pig, despite me not being fat. I'm not a fat pig. Well, by European standards, I probably am, but by American standards, I am not a fat pig. So, But no. Oh yeah, an intercept. It was more like he flew past me at. No, we've straight up been intercepted twice on the channel. We've straight up been intercepted, as in they have made contact with us. They have talked to us. No, we have straight up been intercepted twice by F-16s. One of them arriving into Lisbon on the Euro capitals, I think from Lanzarote, if I remember correctly. And then once just on a plain normal flight from Billund, Denmark to to Edinburgh. To good old Eddie. By the way, if you're looking for any good smallish airports to fly to, especially over in Europe, I can name a few. Billund is a good one. Edinburgh's a good one. Nuremberg. I've not actually flown to Nuremberg yet, but it is good. It was just fun. I think it's just some people having fun. I'm not gonna shame them for having fun. With that said, the first one that happened en route from Billund to Eddie, that was that I just straight up wallow paid them because they didn't communicate anything to me. With that said, though, TARA, when you get an RA and you have to do something, that's when it becomes an issue. So that's when it becomes an issue when you get an RA. Yeah, that first one into going to Eddie. They were straight up just not following rules. So that was a wallopy. That was a wallopy, a massive one right there. And then I have no clue what happened there. I've had to pull out the wallopy a few times. Not that many though. The most recent one that I had to pull out the wallopy, which actually the controller did it for me. Well, this is finishing up the Euro Capital spell. It was so infuriating that this happened to us on the final leg as well. On the final leg, it was Brussels to Gatwick. We were in the 772. We were a little slow because the traffic had been in front of us for a while. And then of course I didn't have this knob set correctly, and so I thought we were 5 miles from the airport instead of 10. And so I'd slowed to our final approach speed at 10 mile at a 10-mile final. But then this complete idiot decided to take us over while Tower was online at literally 200 feet off the runway. I mean, we were past minimums, and we were. That's short. That's up on the channel, by the way. If you scroll back for a few months with our shorts, that's a short. That is a short that is straight up on the channel. You can see what actually happened there. We were overtaken by a 737 on a very, very, very short final going into Gatwick. And it was so infuriating as well because we had been so slow, but due to my mistake, we were quite low on fuel. And so we did the go-around. We maneuvered for traffic. We went in the go-around. And then the insufficient fuel warning came on. And so we circled back around for Gatwick as a Mayday, and we had declared Mayday fuel. And so because that, we were not able to land at Gatwick with a nice, smooth landing. We were unable to do that for the final leg of the Euro Capitals, and it was so infuriating as well. It was so infuriating, and I ended up repeating the leg a few days later to try to make up for that, and then I still didn't butter it. I went to redo that leg a few days later, and we still didn't butter it. Kind of sad that we didn't end that thing off on a good note, but we ended it off on a decent note. I'll put it that way. We floated the landing, arriving into Gatwick the second time. We floated the landing, and in fairness to the winds were not great, so. At least you didn't turn out the way that David did in Brussels. Brussels was actually a very smooth landing. At least we didn't go the way of David. So, that's a meme. That's quite literally a meme at this point. David AirNott bouncing into Brussels That quite literally is a meme at this point, and I have spent probably about $20 to try to keep that meme on. I spent a good $20 trying to keep that meme on, that meme going, and it's completely worth it. And this is all like this was all now like 6 months ago as well. It should be long over, but yet we're all still bringing it up. And he didn't help himself by when he made that video demanding, titled "I demand more respect from chat." He didn't help himself. In fact, I didn't even know about the whole situation. I didn't even remember the whole situation until he put out that video. So it's his fault for continuing it on. So, in fairness, that we've had a few of those landings. They happen to all of us. They happen to all of us. So, and it happened to me this morning. Well, that's right, yesterday morning. All right. What are the winds for Heathrow? Like, out of curiosity. Let's see, here we have the winds are 200 degrees, 8 knots. Visibility 9 or 9 or 9 or 9 or. Temperature 9, dew point 7, QNH 1000, generated by PNG using VATSIM data. End of information X-ray. Alright. So that's, in that case, that's going to be a 2-7 day, most likely. It's 6:12 now. They should be, Heathrow should be opening up now. Here. For those who don't know how Heathrow works, I'll show you. I'll show you how Heathrow works. Alright, let's see here. Small man. Flight radar 24. I'll show you how Heathrow works. And perfect. So, Heathrow, the world's most connected airport. They'll land. So, for most of the day, what they'll do is they'll land either left or right. Right, and then they'll do all their departures. So, if they're departing 27 left, they'll arrive 27 right, and vice versa. However, in the morning, what they'll do is, in the morning when there's not that many departures, what they'll do is they'll go, in terms of landings, they'll go left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And they'll do that for quite a substantial part in the morning. Right, they'll do that through probably about 7:30 Zulu. Right, so right now is a good time to watch them land because they're landing left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay. And then what they'll do is then they'll go back to their usual depart, single runway, arrive, a different runway. And then what they'll do so 1500 Zulu, so that's 3 o'clock Heathrow local time, they will swap the runways. So if they were departing 27 left, they'll now arrive 27 left. And then if they were arriving 27 right, or if they were departing 27 right, they'll now arrive 27 right. And that's for noise abatement. And it's quite fun. It's nice. It's nice when how do I say this? It's quite nice because of all the noise abatement procedures. Whenever I'm in the UK, I stay at a Travelodge hotel here in Langley, and the planes do get a little. No, they don't get annoying at times, but annoying's not the right word. But you hear them most of the day. You do hear them most of the day. So, and then when they switch, it's easier. So, anyway, that's how Heathrow works. So, But I mean, right now that's not a really good. Right now is not a good time to be able to decide on runway because it is quite literally a coin flip between 27 left or 27 right. Though, if I had to guess, it'll probably be 27 right because they're doing all the departures through left right now, and that's fine. It's 27 right's always a good option. I mean, for both of them, you still get to fly over central London. Get some pretty good views there, so you always get some pretty good views flying over central London. All right. And then what's VATSIM looking like? What's VATSIM radar beginning to look like? This weather is... Okay, this whole storm here is what I got hit by earlier at Heathrow. I mean, 200 degrees, 8 knots. It's not bad now. Let's see here. This guitar looks like they're gonna take 27 right, even though that's not the correct runway. Bigot. This Eurowings is gonna take the correct runway by the looks of it, if I had to guess. But oh, they just pushed off. They just pushed back off the stand, so I don't know. Actually, I was talking to one of the UK controllers, good member of the AirNott Discord. I was talking to him, and what I told him, what they really need to do for Heathrow is that they need to put it in the ATIS, or that they need to have an ATIS running all the time, right? They need to have an ATIS running 100% of the time. That tells them, that tells people which runway is in use. Is it which runway to arrive, which runway to depart. Update it, have it automatic, have it based on what they're doing in real life. Okay, but have the ATIS there because, especially if the winds are a bit iffy, what you'll see happen is you'll see people arrive 09 left, and then you'll see someone depart 09 right. It'll become that chaotic. And you have to remember, Heathrow is one of those airports where all the VATSIM idiots hang out at, because it's a popular airport. People want to fly out at Heathrow, and I understand, right? It makes complete sense why people would want to fly out of Heathrow, and I'm not saying they can't do that, but what I'm saying is a lot of the idiots hang out at Heathrow. So it's kind of a little annoying. With that said, though, the airport that I've had the most issues at recently was actually Vancouver. That was fucking annoying at Vancouver the other day. Actually, it was last night. Actually, it was last night as well. What happened at Vancouver is I saw 3 departures take off 26 left at Vancouver. And then all the arrivals decided to come in on the opposite runway. So on the exact same runway, but in the opposite direction. So I had to hold, after witnessing 3 departures from that runway, I had to hold for like 10 minutes on the ground before I could make my journey to Boise. And it was so infuriating. It was so fucking infuriating. But anyway, Heathrow. So apparently, when they considered that to be an option, but then I guess they decided not to consider it because all the idiots would get confused. Like, there's no ATC online, so it's like. But it's like that's one of those things that you put in the ATIS, right? Taxi, take off. It's like, this is uncontrolled airspace. Just make sure you're taking off from the correct runways, right? That's one of those things that they put in the ATIS, right? That it still communicate your intentions on frequency 122.8. So. Anyway. All right. Any messages on AirNott Discord? Not really. Okay, now I'm like properly bored. Oh, we can go direct now. 55 north, 20 west. Update on windowing as of an hour ago. Alright, let me just send a screenshot here. Yeah, not too bad. Manchester's really been rough lately due to interesting. So for Manchester, I have the old scenery. I think it's MK sceneries. I use that frequency for Manchester. Yeah, I use that. I use that scenery for Manchester. Then again, I don't fly to Manchester that often. It's been a minute since we were last at Manchester. The most we do Manchester with is actually more off of that sim. Whenever I want to test out like a new aircraft or something, what we'll do is we'll fly from Gatwick to Manchester. It's a nice short flight to where if something were to go wrong, it's a nice short flight to where it doesn't take forever. Right, but it's also a long enough flight to really figure out, is this the good aircraft? Right, so when the AnyBuild's A340 came along, that's the first route that we did there. And then when we've tested the E-Jets from Flight Sim Studios out there twice now on that route. Yeah, I will not be using those. Those things are still very much not in good positions for me to use. So yeah. Talking on the AirNott Discord after being held up with a software issue with their Google integration. I've finally paid for them. Paid for the bottles. Alright, there we go. So yeah. But Manchester's an airport that we gotta get back to. I miss Manchester. I miss Eddie. Damn it, I really miss that Edinburgh arrival. All things we're gonna knock out more of once we are done with the Eurocap, not Eurocapitals, the around the world. Once we are done with the around the world, we will begin to fly in Europe again. So. Let's see here. We have, roughly speaking, distance to Heathrow, 1153 nautical miles to Heathrow. That's not bad now, is it? That's not bad. Estimating Heathrow at time 8:51 Zulu. So that's actually really, really good. So recently, when we've been flying the opposite direction, the headwind's been so insane. It's like we would depart at a really good time from Heathrow. We would depart at a really, really good time from Heathrow, and it would quite literally take us. Let me think. Last week, it literally what was usually about a 7.5 hour flight took us like 9 hours. The headwind was so bad. The headwind, it was like 150 knot headwind the entire way, and it was that time. It was last week, and then it was also the week before. It was horrendous. It was truly horrendous. And anyway, we are planning for our weekly Heathrow to Baltimore to be tomorrow night, because I don't have any kind of time restrictions for Wednesday night, or for Wednesday, because Wednesday is my day off at work. I get 2 days off at work, Sundays always, and then usually Wednesdays. The most of the time nowadays I'm going in on Wednesdays, but but 9 hour flights, it's like, yeah, that's hard. It's quite hard. Any more step climbs? No. No more step climbs for Heathrow. Sorry, talking with the Grumpy right now. Yeah, no, these throttles. Oh, actually, let me show you. Let me show everyone these throttles. So, these throttles they are something else. Actually, let me get up the Thrustmaster ones first. Throttles. Thrustmaster throttle quadrant. So this here is what I have. I have this. Here, images. So I have these Airbus ones, right? Let me pull up WinWing. I'm going to show everyone what these new throttles look like, because they are different. Okay, there we go. This is what I bought. And when I say these guys, these are different, I mean these are different. Don't know how I'm gonna do the mounting yet, which I might need to buy one of their stupid mounts in my next paycheck. But so one of the things with these Thrustmaster throttles is that they're all plastic. The wing ones are supposedly metal. Right. But of course, even worse though. So theoretically, right now, if I wanted to shut down an engine, why did I just do that? Theoretically, right now, if I wanted to shut down an engine, I could accidentally bump one of these. I could accidentally bump one of these. Rather, with the wind wing throttles, you actually have to do like the full motion of pull up and then move them, right? As in the real aircrafts. And then same thing with the flaps. Now, I've done a bit of a modification to my throttles, so they're more compatible with Boeing planes, because Boeing planes have a lot more flap settings than Airbus planes. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but one thing I have considered is doing like a custom curve, right? And so set and just being limited to like flaps, let's say like flaps 5, 15, 30. That is one option that I've considered. I don't know yet. And then another issue with the Thrustmaster ones is that I don't actually have a button to like arm the auto brakes, arm the speed brake, right? And so I actually like generally have to like do the motion in the sim. Rather, this actually does function like the real aircraft, right? You can pull up on this part and it'll arm the auto brakes, or sorry, arm the ground spoilers, right? Overall, from my understanding and from the reviews I've seen on them, they're like straight up a better quality product, and they're straight up a better product, period. And then the other thing with these that I'm looking forward to is, if you look at the back here, I thought there's like a switch right there, but apparently the detents, not only are they like adjustable, but you can switch the detents on and off. Right, so with Airbus you have climb, flex, toga. Right, you can turn off the detents and fly Boeing just fine as well. So rather right now I just kind of have to, right now with the Boeings, with the throttles, I just have to kind of like push through the detents. They're not that bad. So there's some kind of a switch. I don't know where they put it, but there's a switch that you can disable the detents on. Anyway, I pre-ordered them about 2 months ago now, and they're finally gonna. And now, just today, I'm finally paying for them. I finally paid for them. Looking very forward to them. I'm looking very forward. I'm looking forward to flying with those things. I'm looking forward to flying with those. So, not to mention you actually have to like. Not to mention that all the other stuff should be quite nice. Exciting roll on when stock comes to UK store. Interesting here before I get to pay for before I get to the pay now stage of my order. Oh, grumpy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to those throttles. I know one person who already has them, who did the global shipping for them, and he hasn't really said his opinion on them. He hasn't really said his opinion on them. He said that they work. And he said they're nice, but he didn't really like offer specifics. So, with that said, though, I'm looking forward to flying with these things. It is long past these this Airbus throttle quadrant here is long past its EOL. It's long past its end of life, unfortunately. Alright. Are we beginning to, Oh, is it? Wait, what the hell? Oh. It's pitch black. Oh, I never... I keep figuring we're not in the 772. We're in the 77300. Oh, you know the unfortunate thing. So at Baltimore, they used to fly 772s to Baltimore all the time. They swapped them out, the Dreamliners, and I'm not thrilled with that. I mean, when it come in March, when they swap them out, when they swap the Dreamliners back out for the triples, it'd be nice to plane spot those, but I'm not happy with BA right now. They swapped them out. So. Morning, Grumpy. Morning, Grumpy. Got no sunrise yet. Fry. We are just sitting here at cruise, chatting. Currently estimating Heathrow in about 2.5 hours. So, Heathrow ETA right now is 8:51 Zulu. And hopefully it's not as bad as yesterday morning's arrival. So hopefully it's not as bad as yesterday. Yeah, I intend to write that wrong. I intend to write that wrong. Anyway, there goes our not yet achieved 777 New Sky rating. Which I think it's insane that we don't yet have a New Sky rating in the triple. Because we fly that thing more often than the 320s by far. Yeah, I saw your thing. Good luck in Gatwick. If we look here, wrong button. If we look here, oh, good luck into Gatwick. Good luck into Gatwick. Looking not great. Looking not great into Gatwick right now. That said, though, if you were to hold for 2.5 hours, this door might be gone. Let's see, where are you now? You're over Switzerland somewhere. Yeah, I got the METAR for Heathrow, or I got the most recent weather for Heathrow right now, and it's saying 200 degrees 8 knots for Heathrow right now, so not bad. All right, where is where are you, Grumpy? Where are you at? You're still quite far out. Oh, there you are. There you are. In your usual 320. Wasn't particularly good getting out of Milan. Gatwick will be a nice challenge. Well, hopefully it shouldn't be that much of a challenge, but yeah, it would certainly be a bit of a challenge. I mean, right now it's just a little rain, but and by the time we get there, it shouldn't be that bad. Here's Fry, by the way, going off to no, that's not Fry. This is Fry down here, off to Frankfurt. So we're inbound London Heathrow, and that fun. Yeah, Gatwick shouldn't be that much of a challenge. Looks like I'll hit the tail and the eastern rain zone. Yeah, that arrival into Frankfurt is not one I want to do. That arrival into Frankfurt, not something I would want to do. I had to deal with this storm earlier this morning, and yesterday morning, and that's where that 6.62 on New Sky came from. So yeah, that's something. It's 210 degrees, 6 knots, rain. It's not that bad. With that said, though, yesterday arriving in Heathrow, my word, that was horrendous. 190 degrees, 16 gusting, 28, with visibility barely breaking out before normal Cat 1 minimums. Right, so I did the Cat 3 approach twice into Heathrow this morning. The first time I went around, I keep saying this morning, it was yesterday morning. Yesterday I did the Cat 3 twice into Heathrow. Cat 3 approach twice. And I will be remembering the limits on the 777 Cat 3 Autoland. I will be remembering those. Probably, to be honest. And then, yeah, probably. Currently, VNAV is estimating us at Heathrow at 8:51 Zulu. With that said, though, if I have to hold, it's another question. We're a little heavy on fuel, but we're not. Actually, we're below our I think we're below our maximum landing weight now. Oh yeah, we are. We are below our maximum landing weight right now. So, on Autolander. Well, what I usually do is, and I didn't do it into Heathrow this morning, or yesterday morning. But what I usually do is, when I get the runway in sight, that's when I'll take it over. If it's like a poor visibility environment. Right, so a lot of times I'll fly the aircraft. A lot of times, especially in environments where maybe the visibility, maybe I can get the runway 100, maybe 150 feet off the runway. I'll take it over by hand then. Especially the winds are fine, but this morning I did not want to I did not want to take over the aircraft. This morning. It does. All 777s have fuel dump capability. That said, I don't know how to do it. Actually, we can look in the checklist here. This is one of those things that I don't think the 320s have. I know that they'll have like a little checklist up here, but for when something does go wrong. Fuel, yep, fuel jettison. Fuel jettison. Yep, we have the ability to fuel dump. That's what I don't really want to. I mean, right now our gross weight is below our maximum landing weight by far as well. Our maximum landing weight is 251 tons. We're sitting at 236 right now, so definitely don't need to do that. With that said, though, depending on, oh yeah, does it dump everything? No, you can control how much you want to dump. I mean, of course, it's time based, but yep. Fuel to remain. It's acceptable. Yep. Fuel to remain. And then it automatically switches off, I believe. So, it's done through all this up here. Keep that on. Let's see. Yep. Right here. We do not have a non-normal checklist. As for formal checklist, there is only on the A380. Yeah. Oh, in the triple, it's built right in. So, thing I don't usually do, but if I wanted to. Not normal. Back to normal. Exit menu. Wait, what? There you go. So, I mean, we have checklists right here. So, pre-flight, we can knock out all those. We can override the checklist if we want to. If for some reason we wanted to go through it again, reset it. Checklist override. We can override an individual item, right? Or check it off. Right, before takeoff, and it gives you a bunch of them. So descent. So what our descent would do is recall. Essentially make sure that there's no failures. Notes. Check auto brake. Right, and of course we can reset all this. We have an approach checklist, so which is just altimeters. Landing, speed brake, landing gear, flaps. We even have a shutdown and secure. So, and the best part about these, you can go through these anytime. Right. If you wanted to take a look, so let's say you were in your descent and you wanted to take a look at your landing checklist for some reason, you could do that at any time. It's not like the Airbus where you have to do it at like a set time. So. And I mean, PMDG has really done a great job at including all this, right? So, let's say that you had like an engine failure, right? You can go through all these checklists. So, I mean, occasionally I get a little curious, right? Like, what do we do in the event of an engine failure? Right. We can go through all these right here. So, it's quite nice. It's quite nice to have all the checklists right here. So. How do I get out of this menu though? Yeah. Whatever. So, anyway, it's really nice to have. It's really nice to have. And then the other thing about the triple is, I have to figure out a way to cancel all those out. Right. So you can, on my way to, oh, nice. We are direct to our final one. Well, actually, not direct to our final one. Yeah, we can go direct to Resno. Actually, what about Netsky? Yeah, we can go direct to Netsky. So, Netsky will be our final one. Right, how do I get rid of those non-normal? I've never actually had to go through like a non-normal checklist. Non-normal. Checklist reset. That's probably what it is. Yeah. There you go. No, it's always nice to have the checklist whenever you want them. And it's especially nice that they're not in here because this EFB, PMDG has some work. They have some work to do with the EFB here, especially when you compare it to the Phoenix. So, and yeah, they have some work to do here. I was watching one of the previews on the new 737s, and I saw that they didn't really update the EFB in any meaningful way, and I was like, that's such a missed out opportunity right there. That is such a missed out opportunity. They are missing out right there. and I don't know why they're doing it, but I don't know what was behind their decision not to update it, but something was. So KMTG has work. They have work to do. With that said, that new 737 does look quite good. 340 flying for the tournament, Frankfurt. Yep, that seems like a move I'd make. It seems like a move I'd make. Then again, I'm also like one of like 3 people who will also use the 772 for short haul flights. So often on these, on the how do you get oceanic? Well, recently it's been more than. Recently it's been more, but at least 50% of the time. In fact, I'm actually kind of surprised that we haven't gotten any ATC yet today. We don't have anything right now, but we do usually get ATC coverage. At the very least, crossing part of it. Usually they hop on for like 20-30 minutes to give everyone the illusion that they're of cell cow checks and everything, but today's been a weird day because we've been getting a lot of that recently. Actually, we've been getting a lot of that. Usually we get at least something though. Usually we get. Most days we get some kind of Potomac, or some kind of DC Center, or like Washington Center, should I say. Most days we get some kind of Boston, and then about 50% of the time we get some kind of Heathrow. And then, oceanic-wise, usually we get some kind of, about 50% of the time we get some form of HEC. It'll just be under NAT FSS, so. Snow's coming down. I live in the basement, so I don't really know. Yeah, we were saying snow's coming in about an hour for us. Actually, I never stopped when I stopped going to college. I never stopped the warnings. I never stopped the things that said. I never stopped the emergency alert things. So I got the messages from. It's Central Ohio. No, we're getting something tonight. We are getting something tonight. Holy, they actually switched it all over to snow. I wonder if I'm going to be going into work today. They switched. So we're expecting something tonight. Let's see here. I got the alert from with the school system and the college. Seeing that they both decided to open late today. 3 a.m. Snow through about 6. Yeah, snow through about 6, and then freezing rain starting at 7, going through, 2. So, we got. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be going to work then today. How much are we expecting? What does it say? Does this stupid Samsung weather app say how much they were expecting? It does not. Fuck you, Samsung. Weather apps are the only place where I've actually found a decent weather app is actually on iPhone. Does not say for some stupid reason how much precipitation we're expecting. yeah, it'll give you recommendations on cycling, what kind of weather it is for running, cycling, and gardening. And they'll give you the option to change that. Oh, there it is. 5 millimeters. So wintry mix expected to begin at 3:45 a.m. 5 millimeters. Expected 3 to 7 centimeters. 3 to 7 centimeters of snow. What's that in inches though? I don't know meters at all. Oh, about that much. Not bad. Not bad. Not nothing. Not nothing. I get to look forward to biking to work in this mess though. I hope I don't crash. And should I mention it's busy season as well? It's busy season. So. 25 millimeters. Yeah. Yeah. So I have my phone set to metric, and I had that for a reason, and it's because it's easier for me as a flight simmer, but it's also because I'm moving over to your land in probably about 2 or 3 years, Grumpy. 2 or 3 years at absolute max. I'm getting the hell out of this freaky place, and I knew right off the bat when I was thinking about this decision, I need to learn Celsius. And so, first year of high school, what did I do? I changed my phone from Fahrenheit to Celsius, and I've not switched back once since then. And it's actually at the point now where I actually know more Celsius. I understand Celsius and process it better than I understand Fahrenheit. And I don't know how that's possible as an American, but it's the way it is now. It's the way it is now. And then it gets really confusing when I'm talking to my friends, like, it's fucking -1 outside. It's not negative. They're like, it's not -1. 07 approach. Like, what are the winds at Frankfurt right now? Oh, thanks. Variable 1 knot. Variable 1 knot. It could go either way for you. So. But no, it gets really confusing with when I talk to other people about it. Right? I say, it's quite cold outside. It's -1. They're like, it's not -1. It's 30. It's 31 degrees Fahrenheit. But it's confusing now because I'll say -1, and then I'll think when they say 30, I'll think, oh shit, it's gonna be freaking hot. So it's the only European. Of course. Yeah, that's one of the things I do wish that the education system did better here in the States. So. Yeah. Well, the thing about Celsius is that it's directly based off of Kelvin. So Celsius, it's straight up going over to centigrade and going over to metric for all that. It just straight up makes more sense. I mean, water freezes at 0. Water boils at 100. right? It's directly based off Kelvin. Rather, Fahrenheit isn't. So, Fahrenheit doesn't. With that said, the distance I still have not figured out. I have not gotten good with distance at all. Yet, Fry, you're not alone. You're not alone. I think that a lot of us Americans, especially considering the political situation, tend to agree with you. At least I'm one of those. I'm one of those people. I've been over here my entire life and done. Sick of it. I have no clue where that is. Phoenix. No clue where that is. Gonna get a little sorry grumpy. I know the AirNott rule is about getting political, but I'm gonna get a little political here. Right now, the current political situation here in the U.S. is scary. At least I have a place to go. My dad was born and raised in the UK. I've been able to obtain citizenship through him. I've used my passport over there several times. Now, Netherlands, nice. So, I've gone over to the UK using the UK citizenship now a few times, and so at least I am in a good position where I don't have to go through that nasty process. And once again, sorry, Grumpy, but I know that the political situation over in the UK is not great right now either. So no, you're good. You're good. See you, Grumpy. And Grumpy, if you want to tune in after you land, we'll be here for a while. We got another, actually only another hour and 50 minutes. So. Yeah, I'll probably tune into David's stream, probably for like 20-30 minutes. Then I got to go to bed, because I do have an early shift today. Well, not an early shift, but 3. I have to go in at 3. Today I got lucky. Yesterday I got lucky on it. Got to go in at 5. So, yeah, I will see you later, Grumpy. Anyway, I know that the situation over in the UK right now is not great either. But at the same time, I consider it to be one massive amount better than here in the US right now. I consider it to be a massive amount better. Let's see here. Where's Grumpy at? Start looking on the maps here. I'll track his flight. I will track his flight. There's an Air France at PG. Does not help with this weather. Yeah, no. But at least I have a place to go. And at least I have friends and family over in the UK. Right, and so ideally I'd actually prefer to stay here in the US, but not doing that. Not doing that under this current admin. And even under the new admin, even under any potential new admin, still not thrilled with the idea of staying here in the U.S. It'd be more beneficial to me to stay here in the U.S., but would not be for my future though. All right, where is Grumpy at? He is off to prepare for descent. A lot of wind movement up here. 39 35 gusting, 38 around 28. Yeah, you're gonna have. I'm telling you now, you're gonna have some turbulence. Let's see here. I'm still looking for where Grumpy's at right now. I see him. I see him. Off to Gatwick. Yeah, seems pretty smooth for us right now at 3-7. Let's see here. It's 314 gusting. 314 degrees, 4 or 5 knots, and we're heading 097. So not bad right here. Damn it! I just got really hungry all of a sudden. Hey, babe. Let me think here. VNav estimating 851 Zulu. So. Alright. I'm gonna troll Grumpy here on the AirNott Discord. I'm gonna troll Grumpy here on the AirNott Discord for a second. Grumpy said a good thing about Boeing's, about having all the checklists built into after I pass over the last waypoint of my net. Yes. Actually, we never. I don't think we ever changed our squawk code. Fuck, I forgot. But yeah, throw in your old squawk. Yeah, just throw in your old squawk. I completely forgot to throw in squawk 2000. I shall do that now before I forget again. Alright, Fry, I'm trusting you to remind me to, and how the hell did we just turn off our transponder? Alright, Fry, I'm expecting you to, tell me when I do this. Okay, XBDNR, sorry. Why is the thing so slow? Hang on. There we go. Now it should be going up. Unless I accidentally turned off TCAS as well. Idiot. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Fry, I'm expecting you to remind me about my SWAT code, because I'll forget. I'm gonna complete my troll message. Having all the checklists built into the aircraft and not the EFB. Okay, Fry, there's a lesson for you to learn about Grumpy. Oh, we're getting Heathrow online. Nice. Right, there is a lesson for you to learn about Grumpy. He absolutely hates, and when I say he absolutely hates it, he absolutely hates Boeings. It is an extreme level as well. It is an extreme level. When I say he absolutely hates Boeings, he hates them. He hates them with a passion as well. Then he said it was. It was nice that, here, let me just make sure I have my facts straight, because he's going to question me about it later. I know it. Let's see here. Then he said it was nice that my 777 had the fuel dump capability. I'm gonna get some hate later for that message. Yep, I'm getting to see it as well. I'm getting to see it. I'm trolling Grumpy right now. Alright, let me just make sure I have my facts straight. Yep. Yep. Alright, I have my facts straight with him. I have my facts straight. And I'm trolling him right now. Complete troll. I am trolling him. Anyway, we have... We have approach online today. Alright, and where is... So Grumpy is AirNott 2401 Tango. Here, let me just go ahead and send him a message. Alright. Yeah. Nice to see Lon. I believe that's approach. It's. It is control. It is control. Sorry. So, London Center. The equivalent of center. How long have they been online for? Been online 8 minutes, so... Good. Hope he is online when I get there. Head bump. Yeah, he's saying it's he's saying it's from the good controller as well. Who is it? Will Jennings. I feel like I've had that controller in the past. It's Will Jennings. I feel like I've had that controller in the past. I recognize the name there. I recognize the name. I feel like I've had him in the past. So, has grown. You're in the 339, right? You're in the 330 Neo, right, Fry? No, you're in the 8. My bad. You're in the 8. You're in the 80. You're in the 380. I'm just trying to think here. Because the yellow, that's going to continue all the way until you land. That's going to continue all the way until you land. This is the same storm system. Yeah, that is going to continue all the way until you land. No, you're not. The weather's going to be quite horrendous. At least you're actually in a really good position out of everyone, from the standpoint of because you're really heavy. You're less resistant to the winds and everything, so keep that in mind. Are you so you're here's what I'd do. Here's what I'd do. I'd get to Frankfurt. I'd attempt an approach. Okay, I'd attempt a single approach, see how it is. 16.8. I'd probably want more than that. Here's what I'd do. I'd attempt a single approach. If you end up in a go around on the first approach, then it's then it's time for diversion, because 16.8 in a 4-engine aircraft on a go around, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah. What I'd do is here's my official recommendation for you. I'd attempt a single approach. I'd continue inbound. I'd attempt a single approach. If you are in the standard missed approach, which hopefully you know how to read those procedures. If you have to go around, then you need to divert, and you need to divert fast. Heathrow is an option in terms of your diversion. Heathrow is an option, but you also have an airport that's a little closer if you want. You have Berlin. Berlin's another 380 capable airport. Barnaby, are you cool? So, oh, yeah, actually, you have a good, yeah, just trying to think here. Yeah, actually, Heathrow's under more weather right now than you probably want. In your descent briefing, figure out your diversions. Figure out where you're able to divert from. But this, I've had to arrive in the storm before. It is a brutal storm. You do not want to be arriving in it. But by the looks of it, by the time you get to Frankfurt, you'll be over it, or you'll be like directly in that storm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, here's my official recommendation. You have enough fuel. Here's the good news. You have plenty of airports close by where you could divert to, due to weather. You have plenty of good airports. You have Berlin. You have, if you wanted to, I wouldn't recommend it. You have Schiphol. You have Heathrow, not too far away. Heathrow, I probably wouldn't recommend right now. Well, maybe. You have right. So here's the good news. You have a good amount of diversion airports you could go to. Here's the bad news. You don't have that much fuel. So if you end up doing the go around, which don't be afraid to, if you end up having to go around, immediately tell any ATC you well, first off, on your approach or on your descent, tell any ATC that you might have your intentions. Okay? Tell them that if you end up in the standard missed approach, if you have to go around, then you require a diversion due to fuel. So, yeah. Welcome back, Will We One. Actually, I don't think I ever left. Yeah, no, this is all real time. This is all real time. Actually, we usually race the real aircraft. They're already essentially there. You know, this is all real time. Now we can use time acceleration if we want to. I don't, or at least I try to avoid it. So, you know, but Fry, yeah. So let any ATC that you have know your intentions. You have enough fuel for a single go around if you decide that your diversion point is going to be Berlin, and honestly, that's probably going to be your best bet. Actually, if you decide that your diversion point is going to be Berlin, you actually have enough fuel for 2 go-arounds. With that said, though, I wouldn't push it. If the weather is really that bad into Frankfurt, I wouldn't push it. With that said, though, the most recent METAR that we have for Frankfurt is variable 1 knot, and that was... Oh, that was as of an hour. Update it. Oh, diversion. Actually, I have your most recent METAR. It should be fine actually. I have about an hour to. Well, well. Okay, here's the question: is your? I'm thinking at this in terms of metric tons. Actually, you have plenty of fuel then. You have plenty of fuel then if you're using imperial tons. Okay. Let me just do the conversion real quickly. Because this is not. I would think this is in American imperial tons. Let me wait. It'd be pretty cool if they had real flights and paths in like. We don't mention crashing planes in this channel. And you have to. Put my name. It is in metric. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, you're bad. You're in a bad position. Because you're in a quad engine aircraft as well, so you have enough. Well, first off, the wind right now for Frankfurt is still variable 1 knot. I just got the METAR. So it's the wind is variable 1 knot, -2, -3 in terms of your whatever. Yeah, you should be fine. But if you need to divert, make your way over to Berlin. Because Berlin's an A380 capable airport. At least, I believe it is, so. Yeah. No, yeah, we'll be one. There's a program for that. It's called VATSIM. It's called SimBrief and VATSIM. Yeah, no. So we fly for what's known as the AirNott virtual airline on New Sky. And that's fun. But we have like actual routes we can fly based on like what aircraft we have on the ground right now. So right now at Baltimore, which is not one of our main hubs, right? Right now we only have a 772. After assuming a go around after following the hold, I will have about 13 metric tons left. Yeah. Yeah. I divert. I divert to Berlin at that point. If you want to push it, which I wouldn't. I don't think it's a bad idea to push it. Right, especially if you're more confident on your second approach. Berlin's not a bad option. But you might be able to, you might have enough fuel for 2 go-arounds, but after your second, then you gotta climb quite fast and go inbound for Berlin. But I'd divert to Berlin because that's gonna be your closest. That'll be your best option. That in terms of airports that are outside of the weather, that are still reasonably close. So. But, yeah, no, we won. No, so I fly on the AirNott virtual airline, and we have routes and everything that we can fly, and we're like aircraft limited to what we have on the ground right now. So, right. So the other day, when we did the when we did the Heathrow to Baltimore flight, someone had stolen my 772. We had a 300, which is what we're flying right now. On the ground at Heathrow, I had to take that thing instead of my usual 772. So, but it's nice. It's a nice little program. And then of course we fly out in Batson where we have like real ATC. So, all right, I need to run to the restroom real quickly. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Fry, you're in charge. Alright, I have returned. Alright. Small fry, thank you for the squat code and warning. We're not oh. We're at 33 now still. Yeah, we're not quite there yet, so. Movie 1 says, need a flight attendant, and I need a ginger ale at dinner service. Uh-oh. Let me know immediately when that happens. I need to yell at I need to have BA hire a new thing. So yeah. Small fry will deal with the squat code in a few moments. Once we reach Netski. Usually I don't recommend you do it before, because you're still technically oceanic at Netski, or before you reach Netski. So. Alright. Grumpy. I need to respond back to Grumpy on Discord. Yeah. What the yeah. You initiated a direct to waypoint to the end waypoint after it. At the end, so I was calculating. Yes, but the thing is, so, I had two end waypoints, so you have a rest note and net key. I always keep this walk 2000 until net key. So, and I've been doing this for a moment now, so. Alright, yeah, we'll deal with the squat code in about 2 minutes. Take C's, back C's. Yeah. Alright. Messing around with Grumpy again. Alright. See here. Actually, go direct Nugra now. Nugra to hotel. Nugra to Netski. That ought to be a minute. So, looking at the winds, I believe Munich. Munich wouldn't be a bad option now either. Yeah, actually, Munich would be a probably better option, to be honest. Alright, squawk code is, according to our ACARS, 1354. Three, 5, 4. Alright. So in a third person view. Alright. Nice 777. It's a nice 777. What's that do in terms of our... Actually, that moves up our Heathrow arrival. 849.0. So, not bad. And then progress Nugra at time 8:27. So, What? I could have sworn that Berlin was A380 capable. I could have sworn that Berlin was A380 capable. Here, let's look. I thought Emirates landed the A380s at Berlin as well. Yeah, that hang on. That definitely looks A380 capable. That definitely looks A380 capable. I could have sworn that Berlin was A380 capable. Let's find out for certain then. Let's find out for certain then. Alright, let's see. Taxi. Alright, let's see here. Taxi. Where's the 10-9? That's what I'm looking for. Is it 29? Yeah, I have a hard time believing that Berlin's not an A380 capable airport. I mean, look, you have an 11,800 foot runway, you have a 13,000 foot runway, and then you have a bunch of taxi options. Then you have a bunch of stamps that should be capable. Alright. Let's see here. Airport info. Okay, I'm curious because I could have sworn that Emirates operates like an A380 service to Berlin. Emirates A380 at Berlin. Yeah, Emirates returns to Berlin with its 4-class A380 aircraft on static display for all 5 days. Okay. Frankfurt, Germany, Düsseldorf, Glasgow, Scotland, Hong Kong. Let's see here. Oh. Alright. I just wanted that. Oh. It's for. Well, maybe then. Maybe not. Here. Emirates. Departure from Berlin to Dubai. Translates. Yeah. Well, I knew that. Let's see. Condor. 777. Oh, that's operating in a 777. Shit, you might be right. You might be right. 777. 777. 777. Triple. Hold. Fuck. I had no clue. This entire time I thought that that Berlin was an A380 capable airport. I believe that in the case that the aircraft that might be the reason why. That might be the reason why. Well, still, that is news to me. In that case, yeah, Munich would be your next best option in terms of diversions. That is news to me. Alright. That is very much news to me that Berlin is not an A380 capable airport. I think that they haven't done it yet because the chaos is being voting the airport in the first place. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I beg your pardon? It's saying it's your G7. Oh, it's G7 right then. Got it. Yeah, I was about to say that doesn't seem right. What do I know? Anyway, Heathrow is 100% incapable, an A380 capable airport, in case you're wondering. Heathrow, of course Heathrow is an A380 capable airport. And so is Glasgow, so is Manchester, so is, I don't know about Dublin. I don't know about Dublin. Dublin, I kind of have a hard time finding a place for a triple in. Dugao is, though I don't know how many A380s are actually flown to Dugao. Schiphol, I know is. Schiphol's fucking massive. Edinburgh is not. Edinburgh isn't one. Actually, Edinburgh's not even. Technically, Eddie is capable of seven of the triples, and I've landed the triples at Eddie several times in the past. But when I say capable and compatible with the 777s, not really. I don't think you're contacting London. I don't think you'll be contacting London. Oh, let me take a look here. Wrong thing. Unless more controllers have popped online. Oh, you might. You will be. Unless it's, well, it's in London control, so. Alright, well, in that case, it's the equivalent of center. Yeah, well, that makes sense. So, yesterday it was approach. As Grumpy landed. Mr. Grumps. Yeah, he probably did it a while back. Mr. Grumpy. Yeah, I think Grumpy did land. I'm not seeing him on the ground. Either doesn't seem that busy. Ether does not seem that busy either. Ether seems rare for Ether not to be a bit busy on day like today. 42 minutes online. Hopefully control is still online by the time I get there. Watch them not be. Oh, that'll piss me off if they're not. That'll piss me off if they're not. And to be honest, I give it a coin flip. I give it a coin flip, to be honest. Oh, that'll piss me off if they're not. That'll piss me off. So, Frankfurt does usually come alive here. Frankfurt does usually come alive. There are the mice. Do 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 do. There are the mice. Uh-oh. Sorry, we have a mouse issue. Well, I say we have a mouse issue, yet I haven't seen any droppings, but I've heard them, and I've heard them quite loudly. So, all right. All right. So we are in. So now's a good time to get some screenshots. It's been ages since we last flew this this 777 into London. Snipping tool. Now's a good time to get a few screenshots. Grumpy, if that's you sitting back into the stream. Sorry about roasting you. I doubt it. I do wish there was a way. Well, first off, that's not a bad screenshot. If there is it, it'll be even better as we get a little closer. All right. Shit, I don't have anything to either. Do I? I might have the rest of a bag of Christmas scratch. Board. Beginning to look at the news. Dear, there's one purple that I'm not able to. Any more purples? Nope. What's my schedule for the rest of the week look like? In terms of work? 2 shifts a day. Alright. Today it's 3 to close. Thursday, 3 to close. Friday, 3 to close, but it's an extra hour. Saturday, 3 to 8. See here we got today. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. No, that's not bad. Got 6 people tonight, including myself. It's not bad. No, that's not bad. Why are we getting blown around? Why does it look like we're getting blown around all over the place right now? Alright. I'm bored. I'm waiting for London Control to hop online. Imagine if we were to get Dublin. That would be nice. That would be nice if we were to get Dublin. Alright, Nugra, Aspen Nugra at time 8:28 Zulu. Let's see if control's still on. They are controlling like 5 aircrafts. But nice smooth morning to London. A bit rare, but I'll take it. Yeah, what's a good view that I should get? That completely knocked me out right there. Alright. Let's see here. There is Ireland. Snipping tool. So you know what happens. So I keep wanting to refer to snipping tool as snip and sketch because in the final days of Windows 10, in the final few years of Windows 10 before Windows 11 was announced, they said that they were discontinuing snipping tool in exchange for snip and sketch. Right, so snip and sketch was the new snipping tool. This is in the final days of Windows 10. Kind of like after they had announced Windows 11, but not really. Oh, time to call London. Nice. You'll be contacting London here soonish. About 20-30 minutes, I reckon. About 20-30 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes, I reckon. Actually, I reckon 30. I reckon about 30. Alright. And I will let you oh, actually, London shouldn't be that bad today. Seems quite calm. Seems quite calm. And then they got London City, Atis, Jennings. I recognize that controller name. I know him once Heathrow is getting busier. Good. Online at Heathrow, let's see here. We have a 777 going to. Sorry, we have a 777 that took up every fucking inch of that runway, it appears. We have from Chicago, got a 777 going to Kennedy. We have a guitar going. Sorry, what? What the fuck? A Qantas going. Well, actually, that makes sense. Qantas going to Singapore. We have a some unknown 737. We have an American 777 going to Charlotte. We have an Emirates going to Dubai. We have a United going to Newark. We have a Etihad going to an airport I don't know where. Is it Abu Dhabi? Yes. Going to Abu Dhabi. Not bad. Not bad at all. And you have us. Off to London Heathrow. We'll begin to get some descent information here shortly. Snipping tool. Just trying to get some good screenshots. Something going on in the mail with the mouse today. He's got a bit of an attitude going. Uh-oh. 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 Yep. Yep. Well, most of these London controllers have a bit of an attitude going. Actually, there's one as we were arriving into Heathrow yesterday. That was quite good. Didn't have an attitude, but most of the time they have a bit of an attitude. they get frustrated really easily. In fairness, out of everyone in the out of essentially everyone, out of all the areas on VATSIM, they probably have like the hardest time. Idiots probably give them the hardest time. So when you say he has an attitude of going, I understand it. I mean, they're trained to do better, but I mean, when you have 15 VATSIM idiots going, what the fuck, you know? When you have 15 VATSIM idiots not doing what you tell them to do, a bit of an idiot. Or a bit annoying, so. Request landing. I'm gonna request our landing clearance. At about 3 mile final. The thing is that a lot of this weather appears to be gone out of Heathrow by the time we get. You know, somehow I've done this whole flight without a single cup of tea. And on a mostly empty stomach as well. Yet then again, we're moving fast today. We are moving fast today. Alright, what is the frequency for London night? While we're waiting, I can go ahead and put that in. The frequency for London will be 1. Interesting how they're doing that. Interesting. Right, 132.605. No, yeah, we got some time. Got some time before we get. It's not even. I haven't looked at that simulator. Interesting how they're telling you to step down to 370. That's interesting. How you doing there, mate? Doing good? Good. Why the fuck's your thing up there? Actually, now's a good time to explore the aircraft. Now's a good time to explore the aircraft. Yeah, it's about, yeah, you're about at the area that it would. Yeah, that doesn't work yet. It's toward this 777. You have a bunch here. Somehow we're in range of Copenhagen control, yet not London. Seems kind of a little interesting. And you have all the brokies. All the brokies get to sit here in the back. Got all the brokies back here. Actually, I shouldn't be saying that. I'm a bit of a brokey. I'm a bit of a brokey. Nice big cabin. Nice big cabin. Yeah, somehow we're in range of Copenhagen before we're in range of London control. Look at the storm in southern France. Holy shit. Holy. That is gnarly. That is looking quite gnarly. No, what you're arriving into in a few minutes, that's what I had to arrive into yesterday morning. It was pretty damn bad. On the bright side, my 772 is back at Heathrow. On the downside, I had to dispatch the AirNott rapid runway repair team. No, it's not moving towards London. It's not moving towards London. It's moving up. It's moving up the coast, but it's not moving towards London. So, yeah. Anyway, on the bright side, my 772 is back at Heathrow. On the downside, I had to dispatch the rapid runway repair crew for AirNott, in addition to dispatch the rapid aircraft repair crew and have maintenance take a look at the aircraft at my 772. So, whoops. See, when I say that storm really messed me up yesterday, I mean, I'm well seasoned on the triple. I'm well seasoned across with the 300 and the 200, and it threw me off quite badly. So threw me off both figuratively and literally. It threw me off the runway with that runway excursion. Threw it. Yeah, it quite literally threw me off. Alright. How long do we have until arrival? Heathrow arrival now, 850 Zulu. Not bad. So. Alright. Is it fair to assume 27 right now? Actually, first off, these things. Well, first off, actually, we can get some good screenshots now. Perfect time for screenshot. Perfect opportunity for screenshots. Not meaning to shake the desk. Yep. Yeah. No, the big storm. It's moving north, but it's not moving towards London. It'll impact Schiphol in that area, but it won't. It's not moving towards London. It won't move towards London. It'll move. It'll be way past London by the time it gets there. All right. London is getting in range now. So. Okay. Nice. Get to enjoy a nice, sunrise. Get to enjoy a nice sunrise into arriving in Heathrow. Let me think here. Alright, there we go. Now we can. Now we have Heathrow Aegis in the thing. Route 1 to Tango Bravo, going from Tampa. We are approaching London! London Heathrow. And there will be standard Heathrow level. Alright. Downrange of Stansted Adis. Once we cross the, I believe this is the English Channel, then we will, give London a bit of a buzz. Give London a bit of a buzz. Alright, let me think here. Actually, let me tune up on my geography. We're in the... We're crossing the English Channel right now, right? At least I hope we are. That's the St. George Channel. Nope, we are crossing the St. George. We're crossing the Irish Sea right now. That's what we're crossing. Alright, let me take a look here. Why does it feel like our nose is so pitched up? I don't know. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, G7 left is being used for departure. Yep, that's what I was thinking as well. Alright. Let me have my fun. Time to have my fun. Alright. First off, why the fuck is the, parking brake set? Why the fuck is that set? Alright. Alright. Headset on now. Let's tune in Heathrow Atis on 128.080. And I got the pen. 128. Actually, what we'll do is we'll do something else weird. Ooh, then it is busy. Yay! So 132. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna tune this in on. First things first. Let me get this set up correctly. So let me go ahead and make sure we are listening in on that. Let me set this up correctly. Continue text. Or continue transmit on VHF left. Alright, and then we're gonna be on 128.080.
Surface, wind 200, 8 knots, variable between 180 and 250. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. No cloud detected. Temperature +8, dew point +6. QNH 1002. Nosig. London control is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 132.605. Turbulence may be encountered in the final stages of the approach.
Uh-oh.
Pilots are to exercise caution when maneuvering in the runway holding areas as wingtip clearance is not assured. Acknowledge receipt of information X-ray and advise aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Heathrow information X-ray. Time 0750 Zulu. Arrival runway 27 right, departure runway 27 left. Runway condition report 666. Transition level flight level 75. Surface, wind 200. 8 knots variable between 180 and 250. Visibility 10 kilometers, or more. No cloud detected. Temperature +8, dew point +6. QNH 1002. Nosig. London control is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 132.605. Turbulence may be encountered in the final stages of the approach. Pilots are to exercise caution when maneuvering in the runway holding areas as wingtip clearance is not assured. Acknowledge receipt of information X-ray and advise aircraft type
American
and current
7.
QNH.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so we have information X-ray. We are a Boeing 77 300 arrival 27 right. Runway condition 666. Transition 75. The wind 200 degrees 8. Variable 180250. No clouds detected. Dew point. Sorry, temperature 8. Dew point 6. 1002. We have X-ray. Perfect. We're approaching the point where we're gonna have to contact London here soon. Alright. In that case, we'll take ILS approach 27 right. Bovingdon transition. Ground is coming online, that means I know that. Okay. Execute that. We should be, but we'll be there, but definitely by the end of the hour. Heathrow ETA 855 Zulu. So, but will we win if you need to run? I mean, there'll be a short of the landing. We're approaching our descent here soon, very very soon as well. We'll be at our descent in 85 miles. So top descent is less than, it's only, I mean, my FMC is saying about 13 minutes out from top descent. So I mean, we just got the you're just hearing the ATIS in the background there. We just got the ATIS, so not long. Currently our ETA is 855 Zulu, so not long, but I completely understand if you have to go to bed. So we'll give center a bit of buzz here in a moment. We got Heathrow ground coming online. Alright. Gonna give London a buzz in a moment. What happens first? London gives us a contact me. No, of course. Will we win? Thank you for tuning in. Seriously, thank you for tuning in. Thanks for making it entertaining. Usually I open up Minecraft during these, and no need to do that today. That said, that we've also been moving a little faster, but I mean, thank you so much for tuning in. And Fry, if you're still here, same thing with you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for making this flight go by not very fast, or sorry, like speed. Thank you so much for everything, you two. All right, let's contact London in a moment. I'll contact London in a moment. In the meantime, descent checklist. Recall, no notes. Auto brake, go 2. Auto brake 2. Landing data. Nitref. We'll go flaps 25 at speed 150 knots. Okay, flaps 25 at speed 150 knots. Departure. Good. That all looks solid. In terms of the borrow, now it's 278, right? It's 278. I always double check the borrow, but it's 278. I know it is. ILS. Told you, 278. In terms of the borrow. Menu, EFIS control. Go ahead and cheat a little here. Borrow will be 278. Looks like we get vectors inbound for the approach. Alright. Back over to menu, EFIS control off. Alright. So in terms of our landing data, we have autobrake 2, VREF 150, borrow 278. Approach briefing. In case of standard misapproach, it is climb past upon leaving the runway or passing altitude 1,580 feet, whatever is later. It'll be a right turn on track 316 degrees to 3,000. Then it's directed. You can expect to intercept ILS 27 right at roughly altitude 2,500 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. All right.
2265 and Nugra 1 hotel arrival.
2265 local 1 hotel arrival.
American 733, turn left heading 360 degrees, report your requested level.
Standby. 360 and we'll send back level 2.
Roger, United 905 heading of 005.
Turn heading 005 for United 905.
So at 12 Tango Bravo, stand is 33 via Juliet, Papa and Kilo.
Stand 33 via Juliet, Papa and Kilo. Speedbird 12 Tango Bravo, cheers.
Center, Speedbird 2 Lima Joint Heavy is with you, level 370.
So at 2 Lima Juliet, London, hello, it's Nugra 2 hotel arrival, Heathrow, report your MAC number.
Currently going Mach decimal 826, Nugra 2 hotel for Heathrow, Speedbird 2 Lima Joint Heavy.
So 2 Lima Juliet, thanks, decimal 8 or less, please.
Speed decimal 8 or less for Speedbird 2 Lima Joint Heavy.
So 21 Kilo, climb flight level 330, Mach decimal 82 or greater.
82 320, Speedbird 12 kilo.
Climb flight level 330, please.
Sorry, 330.
American 733, left heading of 330 degrees.
Okay, 330 and requested altitude is 340, American 733.
Thank you.
Control, hello again, your range 2 Echo Foxtrot on Bravo.
Your range 2 Echo Foxtrot, hello, second right to hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Speedbird 121 kilo, sorry. What speed did you say?
Second right on November 2 Whiskey, your range 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Just confirm the holding point, November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey, holding point, your range 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Thank you, so at 21 Kilo, fly Mach decimal 82 or greater.
82 or greater.
Alright.
Speed 173 Alpha, road navigation, direct to Tenso.
Fly direct Tenso, speedway 173 Alpha.
American 733, O navigation, Tenso, climb flight level 340.
On navigation, so and climb 340, American 73.
Speed with 21 kilo, fly heading 160 degrees.
Request exit gate, Scandinavian 200.
Scandinavian 270 Juliet, contact ground 121.705. Wings 2 Echo Foxtrot from November Bravo 2 Whiskey, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, wind 200 degrees, 8 knots.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey, clear for takeoff, 27 left, Wings 2 Echo from.
Speedbird 21 kilo, heading 160 degrees.
160 degrees, speedbird 13 kilo. Correction, speedbird 21 kilo.
United 905, turn left, heading 335.
Left turn, heading 335, United 905.
Qantas 2, nothing further now, monitor Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
Good morning,
Thomas. Standard pressure set as well, please.
1678, stand 58 Birmingham, we have PDC course pushed up.
Speedbird 21 kilo, just confirm you've got standard pressure set as well, please.
Oh dear.
Speedbird 21 kilo, I've got no idea what that is.
What the hell? What the hell? What the...
Thomas Cook 1678 London, hello. Push and start is approved to face west.
Push approved, face west, speed, Thomas Cook 1678.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, when ready, descend flight level 350.
When ready, descend flight level 350, Speedbird 2 Lima Light Heavy.
United 905, navigation Tenso, report requested level.
Alright, on navigation to Tenso, United 905.
9905, climb flight level 300, and what is your requested cruise level?
It will climb to 300, and our requested cruise level should be flight level 340, United 905.
905, thank you. So we had 21 kilo, what QNH have you got set?
QNH is 9901.
Okay, set 1013.
1013. What?
I'm loving this.
So 2 Lima Juliet, director Toby, descend flight level 290.
Descend now flight level 290, direct Tobit, Speedbird 2 Lima Light Heavy.
So 2 Lima Juliet, speed on conversion of 270 knots or less.
Speed upon conversion of 270 knots or less, Speedbird 2 Lima Light Heavy.
Speedbird 21 kilo, descend now flight level 290.
290, speedbird 21 kilo. What QNH?
3 Alpha, nothing further now, monitor 1228, goodbye.
22.8 for speedbird 173 Alpha Heavy. Thank you for it. See you. Have a nice day.
See ya, Eurings 2 Echo Foxtrot, report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 150.
Passing now 25,500 feet and climb 150, Eurings 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Eurowings 16 Romeo, request descent.
Eurowings 16 Romeo, roger, descend flight level 310.
Descent 310, Eurowings 16 Romeo.
Speed of 21 kilo, descend flight level 200 and speed of 280 knots or greater.
This guy's pissing off.
Speed of 21 kilo, descend flight level 200 and speed 280 knots or greater.
200, 28 knots or greater.
Confirm 280 or greater, 280.
280 or greater.
Yard line 050, navigation direct to Tenso.
On navigation to Tenso, United 905.
Eurowings 16 Romeo, descend flight level 200, level by Elvos.
Descend 200 by Elvos, Eurowings 16 Romeo.
United 905, climb level 340.
I'm to flight level 340, United 905.
ETA 81 Charlie, radio short message.
ETA 81 Charlie, hello, runway 27 left, wind 200 degrees, 8 knots, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, ETA 81 Charlie.
London Control, good morning. Lufthansa 227 with you. Flight level 260. We are heading to Neville. We are decreasing to flight level 220.
Lufthansa 227 London Control, good morning. It's the Neville 1 Charlie arrival and squawk 1040.
Squawk 1040, heading to Neville 1 Charlie arrival, Lufthansa 227.
American 733, nothing further. Monitor Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
122, American 733, goodbye.
Thomas Cook 1678 Birmingham for taxi, please.
Thomas Cook 1678, taxi on the point Alpha 1, 115 via Victor Delta and Alpha.
Victor Delta and Alpha, holding point Alpha 1 for runway 15, Thomas Cook 1678.
Lufthansa 227, descend flight level 200.
Descend 200, Lufthansa 227.
Eurowings 2 Echo Foxtrot, route directing Redford, climb level 230.
Climb 230 and say again please the waypoint for Eurowings to Echo Foxtrot.
Direct to Redford.
Direct to Redford, Eurowings to Echo Foxtrot.
Speedbird 21 Kilo, do you have the Nugra 2 arrival loaded in your FMC?
Give me a second. What did you repeat?
The Nugra 2 hotel, is it loaded?
If you can't do that.
Yeah, Negro 2 Hotel is loaded.
Okay, so own navigation then please, direct to waypoint Soppit.
Direct to waypoint.
It's Soppit, Sierra Oscar Papa India Tango, direct.
Stop it.
So 2 Lima Juliet, descend level 200 by Tobid.
Descend flight level 200, level by Tobit, Speedbird 2 Lima Light Heavy.
Speedbird 2662 at Gatwick Gate 19 the quickest push and start.
So 2662, push start approved to face to the west.
Push and start approved, face to the west. Speedbird 2662.
Speedbird 13 Kilo, what's the correction? Speedbird 21 Kilo, what's the landing runway for Heathrow?
It's in the 80s. Lufthansa 227, route direct to Godlu.
Direct Gotlu, Lufthansa 227.
905, nothing further now, monitor 1228, good morning.
If you can't relay this, then
Yeah, no worries, we'll monitor 1228, United 905. Thanks for the help, have a great rest of your morning.
Thank you, bye. Okay, so we're 21 Kilo, fly heading of 145.
145.
And 21 Kilo, increase your rate of descent, please, now flight level 150.
150, Speedbird 13 Kilo.
And increase the rate, please.
Increasing rate.
Eurowings 2 Echo Foxtrot, what's your requested level?
Flight level 310 please.
Roger, I'll call you back. Lufthansa 227, descend flight level 150.
150, Lufthansa 227.
Etihad 81 Charlie, report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 140.
Climb 140, passing 2000.
I've had some ideas getting cooked, unfortunately. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. It happens to the rest of us. At least I'm keeping it pretty good today. At least I'm...
Thomas Cook 1678, you ready on reaching? Thomas Cook 1678, are you ready upon reaching?
Oh, apologies at A firm, Thomas Cook 1678.
Thomas Cook 1678, thanks. Runway 15, wind 190 degrees, 6 knots, cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, runway 15, Thomas Cook 1678.
Eurowings 16 Romeo, route direct Dane, descend flight level 140.
Descend 140 to Dane, Eurowings 16 Romeo.
Speedbird 21 Kilo, do you mind if I just go and close the sim and disconnect for like 2 minutes?
Yeah, because you've got traffic behind you, so If you disconnect it, it'll have to be kind of like for at least kind of 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes works.
Okay, just before you reconnect, just reconnect in observer mode and let me know so I can make sure there's nobody around you.
Affirm. Before I continue, I'll connect and see who's.
So 2 Lima Juliet, resume normal speed.
Resuming normal speed, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Lufthansa 227, it'll be the Lavno 1 Juliet transition.
Repeat, please. Lufthansa 227.
It'll be the Lavno 1 Juliet transition.
Lasmo 1 Juliet transition. Lufthansa 227.
Etihad 81 Charlie, route direct Conan.
Third corner, and Etihad 81 Charlie.
Yep, there goes that vet sim idiot.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, route direct Bovingdon.
Route direct Bovingdon, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy.
It's 16 Romeo, nothing further into Manchester, monitor 1228, goodbye.
Unicorn by way, running 16 Romeo.
Lama, good morning. Griffin 35 Sierra Charlie TVC is down 18 Rebel Street 22. Correction.
I know. I would agree. He's not going to reconnect as an observer.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, good morning. Push and start is approved to face to the east.
Push and start approved face east, Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie.
If he doesn't comply with that instruction, then report him to the supervisor because you can't be. You
so
can't.
2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 180.
Descend now, flight level 180, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Thomas Scott 1678, report you're passing altitude and climb now, flight level 150.
We're 2,100 feet, climbing flight level 150, Thomas Scott 1678.
81 Charlie, climb level 290.
Climb 290, Etihad 81 Charlie.
Lufthansa 227, route direct to Elmiv.
Direct, Elmiv. Lufthansa 227.
Just verify 180 for speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Hold key.
Virgin 3 November, hello, taxi via link 28, hold at November Bravo 2 Echo.
Taxi link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, Virgin 3 November.
And 2 Lima Juliet, did you call in there?
Affirm, just verify 180 for 2 Lima Juliet.
I can descend now, flight level 160.
160 now, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Thomas got 1678, fly heading 180 degrees.
Sorry, they usually give me 80 and I just want to verify.
Thomas got 1678, fly heading 180 degrees.
180 heading, Thomas got 1678.
So 2 Lima Juliet, heading of 130 degrees.
130 degrees, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
London Control, good morning. Speedbird 785, flight level 380, inbound AvNet.
So 785 morning, direct to Sabre, Logan 2 Hotel.
Direct Sabre, Logan 2 Hotel, Speedbird 785.
Lufthansa 227, descend flight level 110.
Descend 110, Lufthansa 227.
Speedbird 2662 at Gatwick, request taxi.
So 2662, taxi holding point Alpha 1, Romeo 26 left, via Kilo, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
I know it's on now.
Taxi to holding point 27 left via Kilo, Papa and say again please.
Alright, so Kilo, Papa and Alpha Sierra to holding point Alpha 1.
Kilo, Papa, Sierra, November 1.
Thomas got 1678, climb flight level 190, turn left heading of 150 degrees.
Left turn 150 degrees and climb flight level 170, Thomas got 1678.
So just confirm the level 190, please.
Climb flight level 190, apologies, Thomas got 1678.
Norwich for 2 Lima Juliet, descend level 110.
Descend flight level 110, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
So 785, when ready, descend flight level 250.
Descend flight level 250, Speedbird 785.
Virgin 3 November 27 left, clear for takeoff, 200 degrees, 8 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 27 left, Virgin 3 November.
Start descent. Ouch.
London Center,
Ouch.
Turkish 1987 is short of Loma.
Turkish 1987, hello again, hold at November Bravo 2 Echo.
Hold out November Bravo 2 Echo, Turkish 1987.
So 2 Lima Juliet, turn right heading up 150 degrees.
150 degrees, Speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
Speedbird 21 kilo, will you?
So 21 kilo, thanks. Heading, keep that heading please, and speed now 260 knots.
260 knots. Speedbird 21 kilo.
Thomas Cook 1978, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Thomas Cook 1678.
So 2 Lima Juliet, speed 270 knots.
Speed 270 knots, Speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
Lufthansa 227, descend flight level 90.
Descent 90, Lufthansa stop.
And what do you know? 21 kilo did not reconnect.
So 21 kilo, descend flight level 120.
120, Speedbird 21 kilo.
Did it not?
Okay,
Oh,
55,
maybe.
0, Charlie,
I don't know.
taxi.
Griffin 250 Charlie, taxi holding point Mike 1.
It is prepped.
Taxi holding point Mike 1, Griffin 250, Charlie.
Ryanair 81 cubic Alpha, Greece Alpha to Cork with admission cubic aircraft type 737-800, stand 176 at Gatwick.
Right at A1 Quebec Alpha, hello, clear to Cork, Northmo 1 X-ray departure, squawk 7503.
November 1 X-ray departure, Squawk 7503, Ryanair 81 cubic Alpha. Thank you.
Reback correct, brakes to 2 Lima Juliet, O navigation to Bovingdon.
Navigation back to Bovingdon, Speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
ATL 81 Charlie, nothing further, Monos Unicom 1228, goodbye.
Unicom 10Q, bye bye.
Turkish 1987, line up and wait, runway 27 left.
Line up and wait 27 left, Turkish 1987.
Speed with 21 kilo, turn right, heading 170 degrees.
170, Speedbird 210.
So 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 90 and speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots, descend now, flight level 90, Speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
Virgin 3 November, airborne passing 1,500.
Virgin 3 November, thanks, climb now, flight level 80.
Climb now, flight level 80, Virgin 3 November.
Turkish 1987, 27 left, clear for takeoff, 210 degrees at 7 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, Turkish 1987.
Yo, without your
2662, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, wind 180 degrees, 3 knots.
Ouch.
Say again, please.
That's brutal. That's
So
brutal.
2662, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 180 degrees, 3 knots.
When you scope it, clear for takeoff, runway 26 left. Speed of 262. Thank you.
Virgin 3 November, fly heading 310 degrees.
Heading 310, Virgin 3 November.
Griffin 250 Charlie behind departing company Airbus, line up and wait, runway 26 left behind.
Vi har en company Airbus running på runway 26 left behind, Griffin 250, Charlie.
So it's 785, descend flight level 160, level by Sabre.
Ouch, I feel bad for you now.
by Sabre, Speedbird 785.
I feel bad for you now. Right?
Lufthansa 227, maintain flight level 80, please.
Maintain 80.
Virgin 3 November, climb flight level 110.
Climb flight level 110, Virgin 3 November.
So 21 kilo, confirm the heading is 170.
170.
So 2 Lima Juliet, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
So 21 kilo, there is no speed control, speed is your discretion.
No speed control, speed is my discretion.
Thomas Cook 1678, O navigation director Conan, report requested level.
Direct Conan, flight level 330, please. Thomas Cook 167.
Thomas Cook 1678, thanks, climb level 330.
Climb flight level 330, Thomas 1678.
Turkish 1987, report your passing altitude.
Turkish 1987 passing 2000.
Turkish 1987, thanks, climb now, flight level 160.
Up to 160, Turkish 1987.
London Center, Lufthansa 227.
Lufthansa 227.
Our next point is Elmif and Godlu, Lufthansa 27.
It's Elmif, and then you'll be on the Lavno 1 Juliet transition. I'll give you a further shortcut very shortly.
Roger.
Well, Joel, good morning. It's Speedbird 340 Echo with an Alpha Hold 11.
340 Echo, thanks to hold at November Bravo 2 Echo.
Bravo 2 Echo, Speedbird 340 Echo.
Thank you, Captain,
Virgin
for being ready.
3 November, turn right, heading of 350 degrees.
Turn right heading 350, Virgin 3 November.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff. Wind is 180 degrees, 3 knots.
Just left there, take off, Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie.
Virgin 3 November, climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, Virgin 3 November.
So 21 kilo, descend flight level 100.
100, Speedbird 1 kilo. 1 kilo.
Lufthansa 227, route direct RAVSA.
Direct RAVSA, Lufthansa 27.
So 340 Echo, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, 210 degrees, 7 knots.
27 left, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 340 Echo.
So 2662, report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 150.
Speedbird 262 airborne, passing flight level 2600, and we are climbing to flight level 140.
Virgin 3 November, navigation director Welling.
Roll navigation, direct roll in Virgin 3 November.
Lufthansa 227, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1002.
QNH 1002, 5000 feet, Lufthansa 27.
Just check altitude 6,000 feet, please.
6000, my apology.
Norris to a 21 kilo, turn left, heading 120 degrees.
120 degrees, Speedbird 120 kilo.
So a 2 Lima Juliet, leave Bovingdon, heading 125.
Leave Bovingdon heading 125, Speedbird 2 Lima right heavy.
Virgin 3 November, climb flight level 200, report your requested level.
Climb flight level 200, request level 360.
Jet Turkish 1987, route direct Conan.
Direct Conan, Turkish 1987.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 80.
Climb for level 80, passing 1900, Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie.
Virgin 3 November, climb flight level 300.
Climb flight level 300 and then correct requested altitude flight level 400.
Roger, I'll call you back for higher. Turkish 1987, climb flight level 210.
Climb 210, Turkish 1987.
Speedbird 2662, climb flight level 350.
Climbing to flight level 350, Speedbird 2662.
So 2 Lima Juliet, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, heading of 055.
Heading 055, Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie.
So 340 Echo, report your passing altitude and climb now, level 170.
Passing 1500, climb level 170, Speedbird 340 Echo.
So 21 kilo, turn right, heading 125, descend flight level 90.
215, descend 90, Speedbird 210 kilo.
At the heading 125, please.
125, sorry.
Virgin 3 November, route director Trent.
Direct Trent and Virgin 3 November, excuse me, request level 380, that's the final level.
Okay, I'll call you back very shortly for that.
London Control, Turkish 2244 at Luton Airport. Gate 09, request IFR clearance to Bremen.
Damai, Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, climb flight level 110.
Climb 110, Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie.
Turkish 2244 London, cleared to Bremen. Match 3 Yankee departure, squawk 2175.
Cleared for match 3 Yankee 2, squawk 2105. Turkish 2244.
Correct. So 2 Lima Juliet, 30 miles, runway 27 right, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Descend now, altitude 4,000, QNH 1002, speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
So 340 Echo, Director Bogner.
Director Bogdan, speed 340 Echo.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, O navigation Gasper, climb flight level 130.
130 target Gaspar, Griffin 250 Charlie.
Lufthansa 227, route direct to at
24 Alpha, stand 51 at traffic information over British Aerospace 146, clearance to Dublin, please.
Say again, please. Lufthansa 227.
Lufthansa 227, route direct to at PEV.
Direct to ATPEF, Lufthansa 227.
Virgin 3 November, climb level 380.
Climb level 380, Virgin 3 November.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, climb flight level 230.
Climb 230, Griffin 250 Charlie.
Turkish 1987, climb flight level 250.
Climb 250, Turkish 1987.
Shamrock 24 Alpha, hello, cleared Dublin, Northman 1 X-ray departure, squawk 6461.
Okay, clear to Dublin, Norma 1 X-ray departure, squawk 6461, Shamrock 24 Alpha.
Correct. Spirit 785, descend flight level 90, you can expect straight in for 27 right.
Flight level 90, speedbird 785.
So 340 Echo, climb flight level 290.
Flight 290, speed 340 Echo.
So 21 Kilo, turn right heading of 135, descend flight level 80.
80, descend level 80. What, repeat heading again?
135.
135, speed 121 kilo.
Lufthansa 227, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000, Lufthansa 227.
Griffin
Ryanair,
25 Sierra
Quebec
Charlie, what's your
Alpha, stand
requested level?
170, request pushback and engine start.
Blocked.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, what's your requested level?
350, please.
Yep. And sorry, who called push?
Ryanair, 81 Quebec Alpha.
Right, 81 Quebec Alpha, your push and start is approved.
Push approved, Ryanair, 81 Quebec Alpha, thank you.
So 340 Echo, Director Zamab.
Director Zamab, speed 340 Echo.
And do you have a preferred speed for speedbird 2, limit right heavy?
No, speed is your discretion.
Speed my discretion, speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, climb level 270.
Climb 270, Griffin 250 Charlie.
Turkish 1987, climb flight level 280.
Climb 280, Turkish 1987.
So 2 Lima Juliet, turn right heading 180 degrees.
180 degrees, speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
London Control, good morning, Z15 Bravo Papa, which?
Z15 Bravo Papa, good morning, squawk 0777, Tebra 2 Golf arrival.
Squawking 0777 and Tebra 2 Golf arrival is Z15 Bravo Papa.
Good 21 Kilo, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, Heathrow QNH 1002, landing runway 27 right.
Landing runway 27 right, speedbird 21 kilo.
And descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1002.
4,000 feet, did you say heading?
QNH 1002.
002.
London
Control,
QNH is not a heading.
475 Echo with you at flight level 340 with information India QNH 1002, requesting descent.
Okay, first we have 2 Lima Juliet, turn right heading 240 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, when local flights are established, runway 27 right, descend with the glide.
230 degrees, 3,000, and cleared, Alice, approach 27 right, speedbird 2, limit right heavy.
Easy 15 Bravo Papa, descend flight level 220, expect straight in, runway 26 left. Easy 15 Bravo Papa, descend flight level 220 and expect straight in for 26 left.
Descend to 20, expect straight in ILS 26 left, 815 Bravo Papa.
So it's 785, heading of 245.
245, speedbird 785.
So at 475 Echo, hello, squawk 5535, Rocksog 1 hotel arrival.
Squawk 5535, Rockstog 1 Hotel arrival for Speedbird 475 Echo.
Speed 475 Echo, descend flight level 230.
Descending flight level 230, Speedbird 475 Echo.
Alright,
Griffin
tear down.
250 Charlie, climb level 370 and route direct to Leadbow.
Actually, direct Espo, but request flight level 350 for now, Griffin 250, Charlie.
Sorry, my mistake. Stop climb level 350.
350, no problem, 250, Charlie.
Turkish 1987, climb flight level 290.
Climb 290, Turkish 1987.
So 2 Lima Juliet, runway 27 right, clear to land, wind 210 degrees, 7 knots.
Clear to land 27 right, Speedbird 2 Lima right heavy.
Good 785, descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Speedbird 785.
Lufthansa 227, descend to altitude 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS, runway 27.
Cleared ILS, runway 27, we are descending to 3,000 feet. Lufthansa 27.
Good 475 Echo, route direct Hazel.
Route direct Hazel, Speedbird 475 Echo.
Easy 15 Bravo Papa, descend flight level 140, level by Abtom.
Level 140, level by Abtom, 15 Papa.
Shamrock 2 for Alpha, request push.
Shamrock 2 for Alpha, push and start is approved to face to the west.
Approved to the west, Shamrock 2 for Alpha.
Actually, we're gonna go.
Turkish 1987,
Flaps
1
30.
Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
We're gonna go flap 30 instead, actually.
1228, Turkish 1987, good morning.
Thomas Cook 1678, Unicom 1228, bye.
What is going on with the frames?
And Unicom, goodbye, Thomas Cook 167.
These frames are plummeted.
Speed 475 Echo, descend flight level 160.
Descend flight level 160, 475 Echo.
Virgin 3 November, nothing further, monitor 1228, goodbye.
1228, Virgin 3 November, bye.
Alright. Airfield is in sight at 4 mile. At 40 ME, we will.
So 340 Echo, what's your requested level?
Flight level 330, Speedbird 340 Echo.
340 Echo, thank. Climb level 330 and direct to Burl.
Flight level 330 and direct to Burl, Speedbird 340 Echo.
So 21 Kilo, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Speedbird 21 Kilo.
So
Am I turning here?
Got 38 miles, 27 right, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Are you speaking to me? Speedbird
This with
21 Kilo.
785, 35 miles, 27 right, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1002.
6,000 feet on 1002, Speedbird 785.
Easy 15 Bravo Papa, you can route now to a 10-mile final, runway 26 left.
Second for Easy 15 Bravo Papa.
You can route direct to a 10-mile final for 26 left, or direct to the centre fix, your choice.
Direct to 10 mile final to 6 left, Easy 15 Bravo Papa.
Alright.
Lufthansa 227, runway 27 clear to land, wind 2304 knots.
And runway 27, Lufthansa 27.
Right, noted.
So it's 785, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
It's over by hand in a moment.
4,000 feet, Speedbird 785.
So 21 Kilo, turn right, heading 240 degrees.
240, Speedbird 21 Kilo.
5432.
So 21 Kilo, you are cleared ILS, runway 27 right.
Cleared ILS, 21 right. 23 right.
27.
27 right.
Alright, 5, 4,
27 right,
3,
got there in the end.
2.
Ryan, Alien, Quebec Alpha with this taxi.
My controls.
Run 81 Quebec Alpha, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 26 left via Juliet, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
1 point Alpha 1 by Juliet, Papa and Alpha Sierra, Ryanair, Alpha 1 Quebec.
So with 785, when established localised
Continue.
at 27 right, descend with the glide.
Established December glide, Speedbird 785.
15 Bravo Papa, descend flight level 110, there's no ATC speed restriction.
Firm.
Level 110, no ATC speed restriction, Easy 15 Bravo Papa.
Pilot control warning, Easy 368, stand 105 at Gatwick, clearance via PDC, QNH 1003, request push start.
368 warning, push start approved from 105 to face to the east.
Push start approved, face east, Easy 268, thanks.
Spirit 475 Echo, descend flight level 130 to be level by Hazel.
Flight level 130, flight level 130, level by Hazel, 475 Echo.
London Centre, very good morning, Easy 146 Charlie, holding point Lowman.
Easy 146 Charlie London, hold at November Bravo 2 Echo.
Held at November Bravo 2 Echo, easy 146 Charlie.
So 2 Lima Juliet, vacate next left and ground is 121705. Good morning.
Next left, ground 121.705. Speedbird 2 Lima Right Heavy, thanks for services. Have a good day.
See ya. Griffin 25 Sierra Charlie, route direct to Lager.
Direct Largos, Griffin 250 Charlie.
Speedbird 2662, Monitor Unicorn 122.8. Goodbye.
Ground, good morning, Speedbird 2 Lima Right Heavy is with you, just vacated 27 right.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet for ground, good morning. Taxi second right onto Bravo, Charlie, you stand 551.
Bravo, Charlie, stand 551. Speedbird 2 Lima Right Heavy. Alright.
Speedbird 23, stand 213, requesting.
Flaps away now.
Speedbird 23, thanks, stand 213, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, facing south. Speedbird 23, cheers.
Stand 551. Alright, JSX, do your magic. That's in 5 Charlie. And these frames are plummeted. I can tell. Looking forward to SU4 when that completes it, or when the frames improve. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, landing lights off now.
Speedbird 925 Alpha, contact lot of control now, 132.605. Good morning.
Switching 132.605, good morning, Speedbird 925 Alpha, goodbye.
Alright, APU is running. We can now go ahead and do... we can go engine number 1 shutdown. Speed brake away. Welcome to Heathrow. That is 4 a.m. It is...
Ground, Speedbird 49, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 49, thanks, taxi Bravo, hold Locky.
Bravo, hold Locky, Speedbird 49.
4 a.m. arrival. Nice. Nice. And once again, the frames have absolutely plummeted. And I don't know what to say about them. Hey, Will, we won. Did you catch that landing? I mean, wasn't my best landing in the triple over, but with that said, though, wasn't a bad one either. Certainly wasn't a bad one. Don't know if we're gonna get a 10 from New Sky, but we should get it up a 9. All right. Oh, nice. Go. Remember, you can go around if you need to. You can go around if you need to. Yes, small fry, go around if you need to.
Ryder 1 and Hotel ready for push and start.
Right at 21 Yankee Hotel, stand 252, push and start is approved, face south.
Push back and start up approved, stand 252, face south, Ryder 1 and Hotel.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Heathrow ground, Speedbird 623, press push gate 533.
Speedbird 623, thanks, stand 533, push and start approved, face south.
TN 551 right here. Oh, come on. Buses? Really? We're relying off buses today. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Flying off buses. Fucking buses. Alright. Begin to make this turn now.
Speedbird 121, Speedbird, correction. Speedbird 121 kilo, sorry, with you.
Speedbird 21 Kilo Heathrow Radar, vacate now, first right on Alpha, Delta, stands 573.
Forget landing, this is always the hard
You're
rush.
gonna need to repeat that, sorry.
Yep, vacate first right onto Alpha and Delta, stand 573.
Alpha Delta, stand 573, Speedbird 21 kilo.
Forget landing, this is always the hardest part right here. And I'm serious about that as well. It's always the hardest part.
Heathrow ground, good morning, Speedbird 378, stand 512, ready for startup, pushback.
Speedbird 378 Heathrow ground, good morning, stand 512, push and start is approved, face south, QNH 1002.
Start approved, face south, QNH 1002, Speedbird 378.
Go now. Time to move a little further. Go now. Still got a whole 5 feet to go. Almost.
Speedbird 13 kilo, is 342, that would be more suited for my aircraft.
Speedbird 2 Kilo, you can take stand 342 if you like, first left there onto Foxtrot.
Bit askew.
Hey friend, Foxtrot, I'm looking at on the chart.
It looks alright to me. Oh, now I see it. No, I see the askew part. Alright. Wasn't for these frames. Okay, FS actions. Let's see here. Ground connections. Set chalks. Request ground power. It'll be stairs for today.
Speedbird 23 requesting taxi.
Speedbird 23, thanks taxi, Kilo hold Kilo 1.
Kilo hold Kilo 1, Speedbird.
Alright, we have ground power now. Engine number 2 shut down. Did this thing really just do it? Wait, what? I was about to say. Alright, beacons off. Close flight. We'll find out what the number is for that in a moment. In the meantime,
Speedbird 49, contact ladder control now 132.605. Good morning.
alright. Just waiting for these for this engine here to power down. Just waiting for this engine here to power down.
Ryanair 1 Hotel ready for taxi.
Radar 21 Yankee Hotel, thanks taxi, hold Lima 1.
Taxi hold Lima 1, Ryanair 2 1 Hotel.
Alright, we can go and get the stairs now. GSX, if you want to begin to deboard. You have an air stairs unit coming. Alright.
Speedbird 23 after a company A350 1000 passes from right to left in front at Alpha. Taxi, correction on Bravo, taxi left Bravo, hold Locky.
After the traffic, left of Bravo, hold short, Locky, Speedbird.
Radar 21 Yankee Hotel, contact ladder control 132.605. Good morning.
Alright. What is the damage on New Sky?
Second, please. frequency.
Yeah, no problem. Contact London Control 132.605.
Almost.
Contact London Control 12.
That makes up for yesterday.
132.605. Time of control. Bye. Have a nice day.
Hang on.
Thanks, you too. See ya.
That was Beaver 65 ready for official start. Actually, sorry, standby.
Roger.
Ground speed order 2 limit rate. Hopping off now. Have a good morning.
Thanks, you too, mate. See ya.
See ya. Alright. Now that we are off VATSIM, and hopefully our frames will improve ever so slightly. Alright. 9.97. I can take that. Now that's a number I can take. Holy shit. $216,000 for the virtual airline. Holy shit. Holy. Once again, it's an enjoyable stream. Thanks for the... And we'll be tuning. Oh, thank you very much, Weeboo1. Thank you very much. Holy, $216,000 for the virtual airline. Holy shit. Holy. We gotta use the 77300 a bit more. I'm just joking. Alright. Headset can go off. It's not an uncomfortable headset, but it's not the most comfortable thing in the world. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a true blast. It's by far the most interesting established on the localizer should be on the ground in 5 minutes. Nice. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This has been one of the most enjoyable streams that I've had in a very, very, very long time. It's truly been a blast. So thank you especially for I and WeeWoo1 for tuning in for most of it. It's been a very, very enjoyable flight to Heathrow. And I believe we're going to aim to do the reverse leg tonight over to... back over to Baltimore. I believe that's going to be the goal for tonight, though I don't know yet. Depends on how I feel. We might decide to knock out a few more legs of the around the world. And a warning that flight there is going to be a very, very boring flight. It'll be a 9-hour flight if I had to guess. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a true blast, and I will see you all hopefully tonight. See ya.